Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for stopping by. I'll be your host, Arshee from ArsheeTV. Tonight, we have another outfit spotlight. Their tags are representing ELME, Elementary Beginnings, from Miller, TR, the Terran Republic. The game we're going to forecast tonight is called Planetside 2. It's a first-person shooter, massive multiplayer, online, free-to-play, on epic proportions. Over 1,200 players meet up with each other on one major map. 400 players will be on one faction, which is the red race that we're going to be showcasing tonight, against the blue and the purple, representing 400 versus 400 versus 400. But tonight, we're going to get a chance to see what Europe is about, because tonight we're on Miller. It is currently 11:40 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and the date is June 5th. I hope you guys are ready in 2020 to see what Planetside 2 is all about. Since escalation, the developers of Rogue Planet games are applying themselves more than you have ever imagined. So if you're not in Planetside 2 in 2020, I don't know where you are. So let's get a chance to go dive right in and get a chance to meet their leadership. ELME, everybody. And let's see how we can get a chance to join a Miller Terran Republic outfit tonight. We're going to go ahead and pull up the green screen. We're going to do the entire motion. I hope you guys are ready to basically cheer on ELME tonight. Thanks for being patient, and let's dive right in. All right. Here's the green screen. Gotta shake a little bit. Gotta make sure I'm ready for them. All right. And also we've got Community Smash also tomorrow. Screens have been switched. Let's go ahead and turn off the green screen. Here we go. Wait a second. Are they all in the center right now?
Robert.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like we've got ELME. They're deep into the center of territory, inside the warp cake. You can see them proudly representing in the center of Esmir, the snowy continent of Planetside 2. They're all freezing to death, live on stream, just waiting for this opportunity. And you can see perfection in his name and his outfit. Amazing. Good to see you all. How you doing, guys?
Hey, we're doing good. Welcome.
Perfection. I see you right in the front and center, man. You're looking fantastic. And look at your teammates. How do you guys get those vehicles to stand so clean? Good job. Not even a single inch of movement.
Sure.
We're talking to perfection right now, ladies and gentlemen. ELME from Elementary Beginnings. Tell me more about ELME. Why is it ELME? Is it because you're trying to represent Elementary Beginnings? It's very close to Elmo. It goes really close to my heart about that name. Tell me more about your outfit.
Good thing I really can't tell you that the outfit existed even before I joined the game, and I just became the leader of it, and now for a few years. But the outfit tech, I can't exactly tell you. Maybe it came from Elmo, but mostly it's because of Elementary Beginnings.
I love it. It's at the same time, how does somebody get a chance to join your outfit?
That's actually pretty easy for us, as we're pretty open-minded and we're having people from all around the world. We just like come in and join the outfit. At least in-game it's just public and you can just jump in. But even better if you join us on our Discord, join into the community, and we have like a website and stuff like that. But no additional requirements, just having fun and try to keep up as good as possible with us.
Awesome. And so I'm going to be sharing that Discord invite with everybody. Is there a specific outfit rank or a predetermined technique? Like, do you have to have a 4-year PhD degree to come into your outfit or your community, or straight up follow simple orders? What are some of the top tips and tricks that you give to people how they can succeed in ELME?
As soon as they join, we have like a basic player guide which we hand out. So as soon as you join, you will receive a tag on our Discord if you join that one. It's called New, and then you can read through the rules, and there's a player guide linked, and that will tell you all the details you should know about and how to rank up, how to get into the outfit, some basic settings you should put into the game, and then you're just ready to go.
Awesome. Fantastic. And tonight we're looking at ELME completely holding on to 3 squads tonight. Who's the squad leader tonight? Who's going to be running all of these amazing squads to victory?
Going to be interesting, but we have Cuneiform set as platoon lead. We have our squad leaders set up as well, some absolutely beginners of squad leading, as we had some training and teach them just yesterday about how to properly lead a squad. And we just thought, like, yeah, just keep it going, get those new guys into. I mean, there's nothing we should be afraid of, and they have some backup and some help if needed, so all should be fine.
This is awesome. Is Cune here right now?
Yep.
Cune, how you doing, buddy?
Good. Nervous. Good.
No, it's good to be nervous. Not at all. It's actually a good thing. Use that adrenaline to your advantage. At any given moment that you feel the nervousness come in, point at the NC and point at the VS and let them know who's boss at any given moment. Can I get all of you guys to fire forward? All of you guys. Spray and pray.
Sure.
Oh! Look at that organization. Unbelievable. We did not time this. They all knew what to do. They've been completely informed on how amazing all of these people are. Look at them just shooting across. Cune, what kind of platoon leader are you? Are you the type of person that likes to go in there and just have a bunch of infiltrators go invisible and knife people to death? Are you like a point holder, combine arms? What kind of platoon leader are you?
I don't know. I'm just pretty chill. Basically, just see the situation and I call accordingly.
Nice. So you're more of a counter base. That as soon as you see something that you see forming up, you're like, let's counter and bring the force multipliers out and showcase that number. I'm looking forward to seeing that, Cune.
I wouldn't say counter base. I would say more crazy stuff. But yeah, counter base is good.
I like crazy stuff. That's what I'm talking about, Cune. Tell me more about you, Cune. How did somebody like you get into platoon leadership? How long have you been playing Planetside 2 for?
2012.
Oh, all right. Well, everybody on stream, it takes 8 years to be a platoon leader. Mother, I'm just kidding.
No,
Just kidding.
But yeah, I started 2012 in different server, was Bricks, I think, and then I joined Miller TR on 2013. That's when I joined the outfit, ELME. Yeah, been with ELME since then. Started platoon lead, I think, 2014, something like that. It's been fun.
Awesome, man. That is great. Yeah. And then, so does this outfit actually also cater to squad leaders, or is it one platoon leader marks this location, everybody else redeploys and pushes to the point? Do we have an Alpha squad leader, Bravo and Charlie?
Yes, we do. Alpha squad lead is Keada. We have Bravo squad Umerofo, and Russian Notepad as Charlie squad lead.
Fantastic. At any given moment, if I need any Russian translations, they have somebody on point. His name is Russian Notepad. Fantastic. Are you really, your name is Russian Notepad?
Yes, my name is Russian Notepad. No, I'm not Russian. I cannot translate.
Really?
Yep. Ironically, I'm actually Maltese. So please don't get me to translate. I will make a mess of it, and I'll probably just make something up.
Why did you name yourself Russian Notepad, if you don't be asking?
So when I got into the game originally, it was with just a group of friends, and we loved just the aesthetics of the USSR matching the aesthetics of the TR. So just like, oh yeah, let's just name each other after some form of Russian thing. And it just stuck. And then I came back to this game a couple of years ago, and my account was still active, and I'm just like, yeah, let's do it. Let's just keep playing with the old account.
This is awesome. Hey man, don't change your name. You're now a legend in my eyes.
I love it.
And then not only that, the outfit you're wearing, it looks great on you. I have the same outfit. Amazing. Representing Planetside 1 in the mix. That's what I'm talking about.
It's a great game. Great game.
That's what I'm talking about. And at the same time, Perfection is, if anybody that is from ELME can send me a DM if you'd like me to share your Discord to stream, if you'd like me to share your website or any other notes or examples about ELME, how to join you guys. Feel free to send those to me, and I'll share that to my Twitch stream, to my Twitch stream now, and I'll share it at the very end as well. At the same time, we're looking forward to seeing what Kune is going to do as platoon leader here tonight. The event has not begun, where there is typically an alert going on. So thankfully, we found a continent that did not start an alert, and we have the opportunity to learn more about you guys. ELME, Perfection, you said you were not the founder, and now you became the actual main lead. Is that correct?
Yeah, it absolutely went like this, and there had been a lot of leaders in the past, and I'm holding it, I guess, since 2016, meanwhile.
Since 2016. Did you want to give, how many leaders before you? Do you know how much is the rich history of ELME, if you want to express that a little bit here? So that way those leaders can, you know, sit down with their significant others and be like, they remember me. They know me, man.
Oh, hard questions. I mean, I know some of them, but like you can find them in different outfits, and some of them founded new outfits. Like pretty common outfits on Miller are some split off from ELME. Because we were mainly always big. The prime times we had like 3,000 to 5,000 members in 2013, 14. So it was really big. We just allowed the numbers a little bit, got more organized within the last years. But it works out, and a lot of people might see us, and I hope they remember their good old days within ELME.
No, a lot of people have already told me that, like, oh, I miss ELME. And as soon as I told them I'm doing ELME Spotlight, a lot of people already recognized you guys. And so, very cool to see you guys out here. Thank you so much for signing up for the Office Spotlight with me. And I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys are up to. Let's get a chance to actually ask the squad leaders if the squad leaders are here. Squad leader for Alpha Squad, you want to tell me your gamer tag and what you're expecting out of Alpha Squad? And at the same time, we're going to go to Bravo, then Charlie, and then we'll start the match.
Yes, hey, Skater here, Alpha Squad. What I'm expecting, well, I got a free for all, free for doing what I want, so we'll see how Alpha Squad we're doing actually tonight. So
fantastic. Just to give you guys heads up, I'll be following Alpha Squad for the first 10 minutes, and I'll jump over the Bravo Squad and then Charlie Squad. So if you guys are basically moving around, I'll be screaming your names behind you as you guys are clapping people, or they're clapping you back. However that's happening, it'll be a lot of fun to watch you. Let's get Bravo Squad. What are you looking forward to? More infantry base or air armor?
I don't know, but thinking a lot of heavies and pushing hard.
So I'm talking about lots of heavies. You know, we're talking about heavy lifters. People that lift boulders and stuff.
Yeah, just shoot people. More DACA. I mean.
More DACA, more women. I love that. Keep it up, guys. The Charlie Squad lead. Tell me about it. The Russian notepad. You little...
We're hoping to see some quite nice tight infantry gameplay, couple of Galaxy and Valk drops, catch them by surprise, get that heavy fire support down, and keep our medics alive throughout the entire fight.
Fantastic. And look at that. They put their platoon leader in Delta Squad, knowing that he's going to be in map awareness, consistently looking for a fight for Alpha Bravo Charlie to redeploy to. I'm loving this. This is another addition I saw some other outfits do for their platoon lead. And let's go ahead and get this continent alert to begin exactly at the right timing. It looks like it came on. 1 hour and 30 minutes left. Anything else, Perfection or Kune, that you want to talk about ELME before we begin?
Just have some fun, enjoy the fights, and thanks for joining in, watching us, and yeah, let's keep this going, I would say.
Ladies and gentlemen, the match is about to begin. There's a timer in the top right, 1 hour and 30 minutes. Can the Terran Republic with ELME make it tonight? Stay tuned, and good luck, ELME. I'm going to go ahead and mute myself, talk to your platoon, talk to your Discord, and get them running. Here we go. Now look at them go ahead and go. ELME is now ready to go ahead and get started, and all of their members are going to go ahead and choose what they want to move from here. This is the map called Esmir. Esmir is a live map, ladies and gentlemen. This map does not change. It will lock and then restart another continent. You're noticing right now there's 4 continents in the top middle. Amrish, Esmir, Hassan, and Indar. Esmir is a complete icy continent, while Amrish will be a lush green forest And then you'll look at Hassan, more swamp-based.
Charlie Gallup
And then you'll look at Endar, more
directly in.
desert. And it does have some, maybe a quarter of its entire landscape has some greenery. The whole point is each map has its own terrain, its own mechanics, its own tactics to handle. And we're going to see how is ELME, with their three squads tonight, going to manage this icy plain. We're going to go ahead and show you guys the actual population right now. 34%, 34%, 31%. That means they have their contracted workers here tonight. 400 players can be on this map. That means ELME is right now representing, if we go ahead and show you the entire outfit log. Let's make sure the outfit log is working. Perfect. I can see this. Currently, they have 45 members online. That means they're only at 10% of the entire faction's population. For 400, of course, not 10% on that population bar we're talking about. And so we're going to get a chance to see how is ELME going to run the fight. They're going to be pushed down certain last systems. You're noticing on the mini map right now, they are now pulling up galaxies, and they're going to be pulling up their Valkyries like they discussed. And let's check out where that platoon waypoint is marked. Let's go and turn on some music and get the match together.
Can you hear?
Right.
ELME's about to move out.
Go for platoon, we're ready.
All right. All their squads are now
squad's
changing
ready.
classes. Look at that raccoon hug. Gives huge hugs to people. Not sure how the song started.
Can we just land the gal? We've got someone just below us. Cheers.
Does this work? Could work.
Okay, we've got a new waypoint. Let's head out to that. Faction, I'll leave the drop commands to you.
Uniform.
Charlie Squad, I wanted to go for inner southern reach after the base. Bravo Squad, can you set up a base with air terminal somewhere around the bulwark?
What do you think he's thinking right now?
And assist with the base.
As the platoon leader for ELME,
Alpha squad, copy. Bravo copies, report when I'm set up a base.
Copy that.
We're just
Might have the chance to song.
Galaxy there.
Let's go ahead and change the song just so I can get this rhythm to change. I wish I had a controller. I did have a controller. Platoon waypoint's been marked. They're going to Pale Canyon Chemical.
Squad mic check. Squad mic check.
Copy, squad working.
Copies, squad looking.
Copy.
We're going to drop on research lab. Just prepare yourself. Might
Oof.
drop in about 10 seconds.
That was an amazing dodge.
Alright, nice work, Alpha. Make some noise on
Get
Matas
yourself ready.
Giant.
Drop, 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 drop.
Yes, give us a second. We have here a lot of enemy harassers.
Copy that.
Unbelievable. Look at that. 4 enemy harassers are approaching them. Their contracted workers have shown up to support.
We've only got 6% enemies, so we can push quite aggressively.
Nice work, ELME. Enemy harassers are now being shut down. DWHQ is being focus fired by ELME, utilizing the rocks to prevent them from being run over. DWHQ had about 4 harassers in the entire ground forces. And you're looking at Alpha buckling down, preventing any obstruction. And you can tell right there that harasser is extremely angry, saying, "You do not come into my icy plane."
Okay, Charlie Squad, let's hold
take my
big
land.
stairs.
Alpha squad right now going to go ahead and move into the A point. Apply pressure. Let's go ahead and get a chance to turn on the mission statement.
Do we have our beacon up and running already?
Shortly coming up.
Copy that.
Awesome. It looks like Alpha squad is now going to regroup. 10-minute timer now goes in. We're going to go and follow each squad giving them an opportunity to be seen. The Godfather, Beefy Star, Ultima. Every one of these players in Alpha Squad tonight.
2 and number
Moving
4
about.
to protect double doors.
And it looks like we've got a fight happening right now. Ymir Southern Reach. Let's head over there.
Yes, double doors is the one to the north.
Copy that.
This is Alpha Squad. We prepare to move out for Madison's Triumph.
Nice work. 74 to 25% right now is the current population right now.
Galaxy.
I'll give you an idea that these individuals do have the population advantage, but at any given moment, the enemy can arrive.
Be aware of the small population increase, so we're probably going to see more contacts soon. Stay vigilant.
Nice work on that MVP right there.
Action, be careful. They're
Getting buffed up by a infiltrator. Enemies are arriving. 36 to 64. That percentage is slowly climbing up. Can ELME, Bravo, and Charlie make it happen tonight? Ho, Jack the Boars. Every one of these people are right now slowly climbing. And they're about to push in. Here comes the first push from a max unit. Zombies are now reviving the Russian notepad. Going back inside.
Everyone fall back into the main room. Heavy assault, stay close to the doors.
Percentage is still in the favor of the Terran Republic. Perfection. Look at that. Taking down Stone. Percentages now is equalized 50 to 50%. They're pushing inside the A point, removing ELME off the point.
Yeah, spawn option was destroyed as well. Let's regroup on the new squad waypoint.
Sorry, dude.
Fantastic hold, you guys. Fantastic hold. They brought in the numbers.
Charlie Squad, how's your situation?
That percentage in the middle left does not update within seconds. That means even if you think you're 73 to 36%, they would be bringing an entire platoon on top of you and you would not see that number change. That means you have to stay vigilant the entire time. That completely changes every 20 to 30 seconds. Sometimes 10 seconds, depending on the interval when they arrive.
Defending the ISO Southern Camp.
Anyone got any volunteers?
Great work on their part. Let's go ahead and get a chance to see where they're going to move out next. Alpha Squad is now dealing with the actual fight. Let's go back to Alpha Squad.
Copy that. After you wipe there, help us on here.
Copy.
Alpha Squad is now moving in. Let's get a chance to see every one of these guys. Squad leader in position, moving his team to victory.
Okay,
Can they make it happen? Lots of C4 are being dropped on top of their heads.
Bravo Charlie, you got lots of airs in the area. Be careful.
Right behind him right now, Dig T is right now pushing inside.
No one to the sky guard. No one to the sky guard. It's only one side. It's not enough for one.
I got already one anti-air gun in the back of my son.
Okay.
If you want to take care of.
Sunday driver, feel free to move out now. Find a good place to deploy next to the point, and then we'll group up and push back onto the point.
Enemy mech rider coming in, spotted southeast.
Nice work, Alpha Squad, coming in and pushing him off. 47 to 53%. Alpha Squad is showing them who's boss. Live on stream. It looks like the Godfather is in position trying to support his friend. It looks like Beefy and Godfather are currently down. Here we go. Let's put down the next song. Alpha Squad was in position. It looks like they got wiped out by Big Dig T. Dig T is right now playing countermeasures against them. You can see another squad is against them. The squad of Dig T versus the squad of ELME with their contracted workers tonight. There's plenty of aircraft in the sky if you guys want to get a chance to see what's happening, and there are more reinforcements coming their way. There's about 2 to 3 squads inside the A point, And I'm amazed that ELME is still applying pressure. And oh my god, they just left their fat galaxy. Oh, did he want to go sit down on somebody? Is he still inside? I can't queue it. There's no name. What is happening to this thing? This is the first time I've ever seen a galaxy do that.
Yeah, we'll put a drop beacon if anyone's got one, and
Well, for platoon, the base very much set to have ground and air terminal.
if we can, let terminal.
Copy that.
Their team's going to have to handle an incredible large force, 67 to 33%. Alpha is now being redeployed,
We'll make this into our
being repositioned.
forward base.
Let's get a chance to see where that repositioning is happening right now.
Need to bring up the
Airbase.
Are they building a base in the middle of the stream?
Point.
They're building a base in the middle of a stream. Let's check it out.
Have you unlocked it?
Should be on Empire.
Unbelievable. This is the first time I've ever seen this live on stream. ELME
red.
is building a base. Like this is Outfit Wars. Check them out.
Base.
Unbelievable work on their team.
Let's redeploy to the.
Holy
Everyone just stay into the redeploy screen. Can someone pull a galaxy? We're going to try and do another drop.
I love it.
I'll make
You don't
a note
traditionally
of the
see
drop
that in an Outfit
that
Spotlight.
terminal.
I can't.
But ELME is here representing it.
Up and running.
And here comes their Thunder. Their Thunder is now going to get into position. There's another random Thunder from Amore. ELME from Robin Tess. From Umarov. Fallout Gear.
Then Bro's got to do something for
Pushing into the position. Grammar's trying to hop inside Robin's vehicle. And here they go. Into position. How are they going to deal with the enemy Mag Rider shutting down Amore's Thunder?
Alright, all platoons.
You can pull everything.
Yeah, our main job here is to.
This is what it looks like to do 1 versus 1. It looks like it's 1 versus 2. There's somebody on top of the vehicle, and they have shut down Amore's Thunder. Now they're going to have to deal with it. Here comes Fallout Gear. Fallout Gear is going to be first one with dealing with the Mag Rider.
Yeah, I have
Mag Rider versus Lightning is going to be difficult because they only have 1 gunner. It's 2 versus 1. And it looks like they're already having some difficulty here. Fallout Gear is dealing with it. Oh my. But again, majority of their entire platoon is focused on building materials right now and getting this construction happening. Smart idea on their part, because once this construction is set, that means the entire southern front has a good push.
Let's go back to our old hold position on top of the stairs.
1 hour and 15 minutes remaining. I repeat, 1 hour and 15 minutes remaining on this alert. You're noticing right now that Shefka VS is here. Live on stream.
You had to back earlier, so.
Unbelievable. What is he doing on the VS side? We're going to get a chance to see what's happening inside here. They're going to be moving on to the A point, trying to move inside. They're moving across Shefka's entire squad.
enemy tanks on purple smoke.
Here they go. They're on the A point. Let's get a chance to see how is ELME going to now stop the A point. It looks like ELME has done a fantastic job of pushing on to the northern end. And now they have got completely shut down. Well done, ELME. Making sure you've taken the northern front. They have now taken the base ahead of them. If you're noticing right now that all of this entire movement has been secured, that means every single push. Now as I'm moving over to the southern reach, now let's check out what happens when you do redeployment in Planetside 2. When you redeploy, you'll move right back to your previous base that has been taken. And now let's check it out as these guys move out to start attacking ELME live on stream. Nice job, ELME. Showcasing what it's like to move quickly and base build. We're going to get a chance to see your base building in just a minute. 8 point is now going to be resecured by the Vods sovereignty. You have 44 seconds remaining. This reminds me of a lane smash. 40 seconds remaining before they have to take the previous base. Can you guys do it in time? Will you be able to stop them from taking your previous A point, or will you send forces? Let's check it out. It looks like Alpha Squad is already defending the A point. There is no movement happening inside of this destination. Let's check out how far they have already started building. Cordium is required. You're noticing the cordium levels are very low.
And we have 2 Sunday lots this time. I will pull one.
Well done.
Okay, cool. I'll pull the other Sunday so everyone else can focus on armor units. Can group up with the vehicles on the current waypoint.
Awesome.
And then once
Air conditioning's on. I was about to sweat my off.
Cordium crystals on.
There we go. We've got ELME now pushing in with Bravo team. We're gonna get a chance to see what ELME's gonna do with Bravo team. It looks like Fallout Gear, Pharaoh Bees. Oh my God! Fallout Gear is down. What happened? It looks like Zappy LT is right now just poking them. Grammar is just gonna go down. Let's get a chance to see this one-on-one fight. Who's gonna win this? Is it going to be Grammars or Zappy? Oh, no. Oh, my God. And it goes down. The winner goes to Zappy. LT. That harasser is going to do more harassing. ELME is in the main road. This is a tough situation for ELME right now because the Vonu Sovereignty has the high ground. That is literally what Anakin said live on stream.
One squad stay behind and the rest keep pushing.
They're going to have Hornets right there in the sky starting to firefight them. ELME is soloing it in this lane. They do not have any contracted workers. This is all ELME. This is going to be a tough one. Nice backwards movement. Look at that. Rasakani with the reversal on Steel Plague.
Squad is staying and Alpha, then Bravo can go for.
Those Hornets do so much damage. Unbelievable damage from this Hornet fire right here. They're going to need to throw some T2 strikers onto that user. And it looks like they brought their bursters. And congratulations, nice kill. Taking down Firefly. Look at the distance from those teammates right there. Kib with the AA turret taking them down. And it looks like A point has now been secured. Let's get a chance to see what's happening at A point. Charlie Squad, Alpha Squad are together, about to push inside. Shefka's team is in position. This is going to be a tough one. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining on the base. The bulwark. We've got Charlie and Alpha slowly trickling in.
Everyone starts pushing. Let's try and claim the low ground. Heavy assaults first. You keep those.
Nice. Look at those grenades going in. It looks like Testes is going to be having a problem. Dock Top is going to have an issue here. They're pushing him off the point. They have been. Nice work. They've taken down amazing 5 players down below. Great work on Charlie Squad.
Everyone push up into the lower ground.
Do not let those guys have those positions anymore. They will not have the ability to respawn unless if there's a router in play. Let's get a chance to see if there's a router in play. There is no router in play. Charlie Squad doing amazing work.
There was an enemy drop on point on the
58 to 42. 58 to 42. Amazing odds here. And there is more players coming in on top. There's a spawn beacon available for them, and Charlie Squad and Alpha making it happen here. Bravo team is also here to those Grammars.
We have 2 mech riders on the base.
Unbelievable teamwork. It looks like ELME has shut them down on the point. It looks like Sweeper 6-1 is on the floor with a revival coming from the Godfather. The Russian notepad is on the... What the...
We have a Sunder on the Emir Southern Reach.
Every one of these guys are throwing revive grenades, trying to hold the point, and these guys are going to re-secure it. 1 minute and 46 seconds remaining. This is going to be a tough fight right now. 3 squads against 3 squads, it looks like it tonight. Dig T is slowly going to bring their forces down south on this entire lane. If you guys wondering where we are currently at, their fight is right now happening for 1 minute and 30 seconds. I do not think they're going to lose this entire A point. They have great securement. They're holding dubs. They're holding the actual server doors. Let's go ahead and open up the map and just get a check to see what's happening in the northern front. Platoon waypoint has been marked. They're going to hold for 1 minute and 17 seconds, and they have already a team. Bravo team is already pushing ahead. Smart tactics right now being played by the platoon leader, making sure that do not lose this entire fight. Population is 33 across the board. That means all teams have equal populations. Territory control looks like the Vods Sovereignty is winning this alert right now. Hopefully, the new conglomerate and the Terran Republic stop fighting each other so they can start applying pressure on the Vods Sovereignty. And I believe the moment something happens at Vari Biolab, when that goes down, and that's fully removed, that's going to give an opportunity for them to start focusing on the alert. There's just so much juicy certification points over there, and I don't think that's a chance for them to want to leave that base. That's what happens traditionally in this game when there is a Diable fight. You just get stuck and you forget about the content alert. Dark Nebbles, feel free to go ahead and hop in. I would love to see worst case scenario hop over here and join ELME.
Try and destroy that spawn beacon.
Let's see you guys basically showcase yourselves here tonight. Either you guys are against or for ELME. We're going to basically see lots of bananas live on stream from Dark Banana.
1 second, Bravo, you're on point. You have to be on point.
Nice work. It looks like a point has been taken. Let's get a chance to see if it is happening, if the flip is happening right now on the point. The point has not been taken. The point is currently at the Bravo location. Bravo squad leader is going to try to get there in time. Well, we're going to see how this is going to work out. Let's go and stop by and check out if they're going to be able to take the A point in time. Nice job. It looks like Senjay is also here.
The Sunday spotted with orange smoke.
Fantastic. Contracted workers have made it happen here tonight.
Slowly push out to the orange smoke. Let's group up on the squad beacon.
Unbelievable. Looks like contracted workers Senjay has came in with Bravo team, making it happen here live on stream. That is what I'm talking about, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Senjay and ELME working together for the Terran Republic. Taking down Shefka, Dig T, and Dig.
We want to flank them and then destroy their Sunday.
Unbelievable work right now. It looks like they're now holding this point. Let's get a chance to see what ELME is thinking of doing. ELME has still the platoon waypoint on the minimap. They're going to be deploying on this Sunder. This Sunder is going to help them basically have their players redeploy into this location. How did they get to that parking job? That is an amazing hiding position, I have to admit. Great work.
Copy that. Alpha Squad is moving in with one Valkyrie.
Valkyrie is now going to be moving in with Alpha Squad. Let's get a chance to see this Alpha Squad right there. You're looking at Red TR is right now floating in. That Valkyrie right there is going to be pushing in. Let's check out what this individual is doing. Oh my god, what are those? What are those? What are those?
This vehicle outside the
what are those?
Into the point.
Oh, teammates! And they're from Ree! I'm freaking out. I don't even know what's happening. It looks like Ree is coming in right now. Ree is coming in, and they're pulling off more contracted workers!
Trying to take the building with the squad waypoint. Everyone, let's form up.
Ladies and gentlemen, you've got Ree, Senjay, and ELME working together! Fantastic work is happening! I salute you, ELME, and your contracted workers for making it happen for the Terran Republic. 1 hour and 5 minutes remaining. Unbelievable. And there's an incredible population boom right now for Ree showing up to the fight.
Group up on Diamond Point, and then we'll push into the shield generator.
Fantastic. Looks like they're going to regroup on Diamond Point. Let's go and hang out at Diamond Point. Let's watch how these guys are going to regroup on that point right there. That is the Diamond Point. Let's check out how is this going to happen live on stream. Spawn beacons are right here. This is going to allow their team every 15 seconds to spawn on that specific point.
Just trying to group up onto the Diamond Point at the moment.
Lots of these players are going to be regrouping up. A point has been taken. 15 seconds remaining. If they do not, I repeat, if they do not have it in time, they will be back capped. Let's get a chance to see how they're going to be pulling off this tactic.
We got friendlies coming in, bringing Sundays to the base.
Orbital strike has been targeted! Orbital strike! They have to make sure they're inside that Sunder and repair it as fast as they can. Nice work. Look at this. Look at the teamwork from ELME. Making it happen. Oh my god. What's killing it? Oh my god. It looks like they have a Liberator trying to shut it down, but they do not have enough damage.
Right, let's just all push in for that generator point.
Unbelievable. Sadly, I cannot queue it or even find out who it is inside. It's just what happens. There we go. We got Justicia from Dig T. It's going to go down. One more shot. It's all it needs. One more. So close. They're trying everything they possibly can. The VS are trying to shut down that spawn. Mag Raiders are approaching.
They're capturing Bulwark.
And it looks like the Bulwark is now being captured from behind.
Friendly will deal with the Bulwark. Everyone stay on Emir.
But that.
This is called the Ymir guys. They're currently at the Ymir Southern Reach, and ELME is going to stand by and hold it. They're going to be asking the friendlies to go and take the previous baked Bulwark. ELME is now decided to hold this fight. Make sure they defend their Sunder. Looks like Hat is going to come in and try to take down the Sunder, and he's going to go in deep enough. Put down. What is he going to do over here? Oh, didn't really basically have the tools necessary to take down that Sunder. Oh, here it comes. This is what's going to happen. That's a proxy mine. Did you have the right class?
Straight line, and then there's an entrance.
Friendly vehicle convoy moving into Emir Southern Reach.
Those shields can actually defend you from vehicle explosions. If you put more of those shields right on top of that Sunder, there would be zero chance for that Sunder to ever go down.
Go down now.
That Sunder is at 50% HP. Sunder is about 50% HP. It looks like ELME's Sunder is going to go down live on stream. And that looks like they have brought an incredibly large force against ELME. Sunder is now down. I repeat. Let's see what ELME is going to be thinking about doing next. Unbelievable. ELME went 36% population against 63. Vanu. They had no mercy. The back cap is now going. Let's get a chance to see it. And it looks like they have brought in the pain. Vanu Sovereignty has through. And oh my god! The platoon leader! Uniformman is in the sky, I repeat! Where did he go? His body's just like scattered everywhere. Like just spread him all over the place. Uniformman is back.
Platoon lead, what are our orders at the moment? Is it still to attack Ymir Southern Reach?
Now I'll pull back to Bulwark, and then we're going to do something else.
Fantastic. Looks like they're basically moving the Bulwark right now. Let's get a chance to see what's happening. Oh my god, what is outside? What is going on? Sinjay has pulled an incredible armor. Lightning Squad. What is that Lightning Squad going to do against this? This is going to be tough. But let's go check out what ELME is going to do inside.
The Charlie point. And then we can start pushing in. We don't want to go into the kill zone straight away with
no
forces.
Not again! There's another orbital strike incoming! I salute you, LD! Ah! God! Everything's fine. They just destroyed their own Sentinel shield.
Push in.
Be much diminished.
Throw every grenade you have upstairs and push in. Make that push.
Fantastic. Looks like ELME is going to be pushing inside with 53 seconds remaining. Can they make it happen? Live on stream. Let's check it out. Here they go. And they're moving in right now. That orbital just completely ruined the Vanu Sovereignty. They had a dome over themselves, but the Vanu has thrown another orbital strike on top of each other.
Everyone brace, and then once this orbital strike hits, we're going to push out aggressively.
And here they go. You see how the shields are designed. Unbelievable. Oh my god. They lost the shield again. I cannot believe it. The push is coming through. It's working for ELME. ELME is going to come through to the A point with 17. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, and he stopped it at 5. Unbelievable. ELME coming in from left field. Unbelievable work from ELME and Sinjay and Ari. Ray.
Yes, boys.
Unbelievable.
Heavy assaults, double doors.
I cannot believe the Terran Republic tonight. Making it happen.
From a direct line of sight to kill you.
Sinjay, Ray, and ELME make it happen live on stream. Unbelievable. Incredible. These guys are making it happen down south. There's an orbital strike incoming. For what? For a single flash! Oh no! Blah!
Charlie Alpha, redeploy back to warp gate.
That was a pretty overpowered kill, just for that.
Can you repeat?
Charlie Alpha, redeploy back to warp gate.
Jack. Charlie, let's hey, we're awaiting new orders.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Terran Republic has now made it happen tonight. Sinjay, contracted workers for ELME, coming in to make ELME victorious. Down south, you're noticing that there's an incredible push from the Vods sovereignty, preventing them going over to Ymir Southern Reach. If the Ymir Southern Reach is successful, they'll have access to Ymir Biolab and Ymir Minewatch.
Give me 4 maxes.
And that's when the fight will be exciting. You're noticing the entire northern front right now, the new conglomerate. The new conglomerate is coming in, applying as much pressure as possible. There's still a fight happening between the new conglomerate and Vari Biolab. And it looks like the double team has officially begun against the Vods sovereignty with 47% territory control. Unbelievable how they're holding down. They have 1 minute and 58 seconds remaining to hold this position before they push over to Ymir Southern Reach. Let's get a chance to ask the squad leader, what are they thinking?
Is Bravo also going to drop in on Bridgeward?
Yeah, give me 4 maxes if you can, Bravo, and make that drop.
Alpha squad is ready to go.
Charlie beacon close to A.
I don't think they're going to be stopped. The Terran Republic is pushing down south stronger than ever before.
Everyone redeploy onto directly.
If that was Beefy said is correct, you can pull them out from the terminals.
Bridgeward, 13 seconds remaining. Bridgeward with 13 seconds remaining. Can they stop it in time? Is it even physically possible with 6 seconds left remaining? Can they stop it? I think they showed up just seconds too late. Percentages is in the favor for Dig. Dig was holding down that position. Nice try, ELME. Great redeployment on your side.
We're gonna still attack it. Everyone just drop on point together. Alpha, Charlie, Bravo, gather up on Alpha waypoint.
Let's get a chance to see what they mean by dropping on that point.
Everyone
this
redeploy
galaxy.
into, oh, no, never mind. Everyone redeploy into Perfection's Galaxy.
Ladies and gentlemen, this squad leader is now basically pulling. And they're about to push
Alpha
onto
squad is
A
ready.
point.
We're waiting.
It might be too late. Bridgeward is right now going to have to take down A-Line Tower or Old Shore Tech Point. If both those points get taken, they cannot apply pressure at Bridgeward. The Southern Reach has now been received enough DPS that A-Line ELME has moved on to the northern quarter. Can they make it happen? Here comes the entire team.
Charlie also drop. Flipping waypoint, everyone drop on flipping waypoint.
And here they arrive. Robin in position. Alpha Squad in position. Charlie Squad in position. Can they all hold inside the 8 point? Will they be able to make it for ELME tonight?
Let's start by clearing the building that our waypoint's over, and then we can slowly move out from that.
Great work.
Bravo, hold the point. Maxes, hold the point. Maxes, hold the point.
Unbelievable teamwork is going to happen on their point. Max units are going to have to make a decision here. They're wide open right now. Gil Swags is right now going to be taken down with 1% HP, and he somehow survived. Unbelievable. Gil Swags has found a way to survive. A point is now underway with 3 minutes and 17 seconds remaining. 55 to 45%. We're going to enjoy the movement of what it's like to be the Vod of Sovereignty tonight. In the Vod of Sovereignty, this is the main spawn room. This is the safe zone. Allows you to move out from this destination and go towards the A point. The A point has many different directions that you can take.
Reports, guys. Give me feedback.
You're noticing that they do not have a main spawn, and they're going to just hold a very tough defensive hold in a very small building. They have spawn beacons in place. Spawn beacons can be taken down by the Vod of Sovereignty by being shot from the side. So you're noticing right here, every one of these players want to take down their spawn beacons. Spawn beacons are the most important thing.
Thanks for the stream, Arshee. Good luck, everyone.
Thank you so much, Gil Swags. Have a great night. I salute you, buddy.
Friendly tank column coming across.
2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Can ELME make it happen tonight? There is a router in place. The router is in place. They do not have shields defending the router. That means there's no the defensive shields that you typically see from an engineer. Let's see how long that router will survive in the position it's at right now.
Charlie assistant on point. Charlie assistant on point.
Push on long door.
Charlie confirms. Everyone, let's slowly push up.
Let's all pushing.
Unbelievable. They're coming right now. EDM and Dieg is coming in very far left. You're noticing that they're coming in from both sides. Both doorways are now receiving an incredible amount of damage. 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining. And they have been cleared off the point. Incredible base hold. Very, very tough to basically hold, especially when you can be encapsulated from both directions. That is an incredible tough defensive hold. Great work on your part, guys.
Okay, well, let's spawn. Let's just rush to A point. Let's try and reclaim that back.
What? They're going to come back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a chance to see this. I'm wondering how they're going to pull this off. It looks like they have now moved. The spawn beacon is now their Sunder position. Let's check out what ELME is going to be doing from outside. That Sunder right here is allowing them to have another chance at the A point. 1 minute, 30 seconds before the Vod of Sovereignty has this fully claimed. Let's get a chance to see what it looks like to be inside of those doors. Holy
you have grenades, throw them into the back corner.
Yeah, this is not going to be pretty, because every time you just pop your head, you just get killed instantly. And every one of these players really want to make it happen, but they're going to have to move in as a successful force if they want to make it happen. They have to ask many people to move in and become meat shields to this VS point hold. Every one of these VS players have different high grounds and low grounds, allowing them to basically apply as much pressure on the doorway compared to a single turn and then fire. This is going to be a tough position to attack. They're just putting down smoke to utilize that effectiveness so they can move past the front doors and apply pressure through it.
Throw your bodies in there. We've got medics to throw revive grenades and get us up once we're in.
Unbelievable. If they throw their bodies inside with the revive grenades, they won't have a clue where they're being fired upon. And they're doing whatever they possibly can to just push into that room. It is very difficult. They might have to reposition themselves. It looks like Alpha Squad has found a way to do some pressure on the A point. Let's get a chance to see what Alpha Squad was doing. Alpha Squad was just barely at the A point. Nice work. Very, very close. Platoon leader has found a way to go behind. Kune has found a way to go from behind. Very close to dropping those C4 down. Oh no! Overall Strike is going to be taking down majority of this entire force. There's two coming in. What the f?
Charlie.
What?
Charlie beacon up and running, close to point. not anymore.
Still got one Sunday up. We can still use that one. It
okay.
appears that there's a way in
Looks
on
like
the
he's gonna have a
waypoint
great
place, so we can use that to
little
start back capturing.
sweeper 6. Painful. Very painful. Oh, nice drop. Nice drop. It looks like Alpha Squad has a very good determined drop point. Let's check out how they're going to come in. Here they come. Alpha Squad is now in position. And it looks like Ree is now has decided to support them at the same time. Great timing between Ree and Alpha Squad working together. They might be able to push him off that defensive hold. That's the defensive hold that they want to remove. If they can move in right here and make it happen, taking the A point is going to force them moving out of this base. Look at what happens right away. That's exactly the tactic. Every one of these people that are doing a point hold over here are going to have to leave the point to defend the A point. And look how quickly they're going to have the reinforcement. Look at that movement happening just because the A point has been taken from behind. Great work. Just having them turn around for just half a second without applying that damage has made that A point get flipped. Thanks to Alpha Squad and Ree.
Put us up on point.
Great work.
Copy that. Thank you.
Holden. How you guys all doing in chat? Thanks guys for all stopping by. Unbelievable teamwork right now happening across the board for the Terran Republic.
Charlie Bravo defend Charlie waypoint area.
3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. 3 minutes and 20 seconds remaining. Can Ree and ELME hold this point together? Let's check it out. Percentages right now 56 to 44, and it looks like these guys are coming down, applying as much pressure as they possibly can. And there's a lot of pew-pews going on with the lasher spam. Lasher spam is going to be an incredible design if they want to hold them down at a specific point. But if they don't move forward with lasher spam, that's not going to do much. And it looks like here comes the push. This push is going to be very devastating. It looks like the VS is about to push into the A point. Good luck to all of you. Unbelievable pushes coming. Look at that. Unbelievable work coming in from the VS. Let's see if they're going to be happening. There is an incredible large force inside of this little mini building. Can they make it happen? C4s are now being displayed. Look at that C4. Oh my god, that Russian's face. Oh. It looks like they put down the shields to prevent them from having lasher play. Moving them into a focused position. RE has now held on to that position. Great job with these these shields are just OP. Unbelievable shield positioning. They can move into those positions because that shield is going to defend the Terran Republic. And is actually preventing an observer cam from coming through it. Observer cam. Observer cam. Yeah, there we go. Look at that amazing position. I have to admit, that Celestial Shield is super, super powerful based on the position based on that positioning to help you get right to this doorway. They're going to be able to hold this. Oh my god. This is amazing. Look at perfection on the floor with Russian notepads laying it down the floor. They're becoming zombies again. They're not afraid of being shot in the back again. Unbelievable. They're going to make all of their team. The VS is going to have weapons locked for having to shoot perfection through 15 different VS members. The lead. It looks like Super 6-1 is in the corner. Unbelievable. I cannot believe half of these people have not been taken out. The Terran Republic is still pushing through, and it looks like every time Perfection does a push-up, he does not give a sh**.
30 seconds, hold it.
They're like a bunch of zombies. They just keep moving and moving and moving. They don't stop. They're not afraid of anything. ELME is accepting every res and moving through the corridors. Holding on. They have about 15 seconds remaining to take the A point. It looks like it's going to be in their favor with 10 seconds remaining. I salute you, ELME. Edry. Great work on both their teams. It looks like they had a tough fight. Dig. BSSB on BB. WETO. MTAK. There's a ton of different EDIM. SVSF. Super amount of outfits. I don't know. PUBY. I don't know half those outfits from the VS, but I salute you for your Africa work. Great job, guys. Great work. And here is the Celestial Shield. This is the only thing that you have to destroy. Either the top or the bottom of this dome, or it disappears in 6 minutes. Incredible. That dome is randomized by putting it on the floor, and your dome radius is a chance of knowing where to put it. I'm curious to see if they actually can figure this out. So I'm right on top of the dome. Let's go ahead and open up a map, and let's get a chance to see how that dome is positioned. Unbelievable. How would they figure out where the dome is exactly? It's going right over the vehicle bay right there. So how would you be able to figure out that's the dome distance?
Eli Tower, platoon waypoint.
I had to spend some more time to figure that one out.
Charlie confirms.
Incredible. Dome distance from where I'm standing over to this position. If you want to see a personal waypoint, that is the edge of the dome. This is the edge of the dome. That circle right there.
Perfection, are you going to be pulling in on the galaxy?
How would you ever know where it goes? It doesn't tell you that's going to be the circle circumference. Great positioning of whoever that used the Celestial Shield. Let's go ahead and ask where ELME is going to be going up next.
We'll get someone else to pull the
Oh,
galaxy.
Citadel, not Celestial. I thought it was from Lineage 2, Celestial Shield. Just kidding. Nice job. It looks like there's plenty of armor happening right now from RE. Pushing in.
Guys, those of you who can fly, let's pull ESF from here.
Ooh,
You can also use the base now. You can also use the base now.
Unbelievable. Looks like they're going to be pulling up ESFs from Eli Tower. What are you thinking, Q&E? Where should I be moving to? With 41 minutes remaining. It looks like it's going to be a tough fight. Nice job. It looks like Ymir Mine Watch has been taken. Ymir Southern Reach is now being under attack. And then the Biolab is next. If that Southern Fort push gets taken, you guys are victorious. Are you guys thinking about doing Waterston's Redemption?
Get your ESFs up and running, ladies and gents. ESFs up and running, please.
Can also pull from the Bulwark player base I built for Bravo. That should work now as we have enough Corsium.
Ooh, platoon waypoint has been marked. ELME is now pushing over the platoon location. Hojak the Boars, Beefy Sar. It looks like Fallout Jur. We've got Cocklord Deshoffizen. We got that guy. We've also got Mr. Red TR. Every one of these guys are in the sky right now. Umurfo. Acceleratio, Feral Bees, Raccoon Hug. It looks like a raccoon in the sky, doesn't it? Kind of looks like a raccoon.
No one stray off too far.
Unbelievable teamwork. They're just shutting down the skies right now.
Oh, stay on Delta, guys.
I have to admit, this is an incredible tactic right now. Keeping distance, shutting down enemy air. This is incredibly hard to counter ELME, especially maintaining distance and shutting down all aircraft. And now the point is now coming together, and they're going to shut them down.
Run by, focus on their Sundays if they're Sundays.
They're doing a run-by attack. Let's check out what that run-by attack looks like. Wow. ELME is coming in and doing tons of damage over to Dig. I don't know if there's any Sunders remaining, but they're going to need to be on the floor to retake the A point. This is going to be a tough decision to make right now. A point is now being sent in. Tons and tons of players are in the sky. ELME has to make a decision with 1 minute remaining. Do they drop all their ESFs? Looks like that Celestial is going to go down. I mean, that... what is it called again? Citadel Shield is going to go down again. Arshee, I have my new computer running. Fantastic. Awesome. Looking forward to seeing that. That Devin guy, thank you so much for stopping by. Ator, thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god. Is this going to do anything? Oh. That was a pretty big bump. Let's check it out. 31 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. Let's go into the A point and see how that affected them. A point is now being defended.
Push in now. No. Keep game.
Unbelievable. Looks like these guys are slowly pushing in with 20 seconds remaining. Great work. Unbelievable work. And it looks like they're about to take the point with 19 seconds remaining.
But not for long.
Great work from CS4K and ELME.
Okay, Galaxy.
Every one of these guys are representing tonight. Sinjay is also here tonight. Unbelievable teamwork. Fantastic. Unbelievable. Look at the Terran Republic. They not only have their aircraft, they had to make that decision. ELME has decided to drop their vehicles.
Our forward base, if you still want to pull vehicles, any aircraft or any ground vehicles, you can pull it from Delta Waypoint.
Holy crap.
And from
I've
that
never seen a
waypoint,
lightning
you don't use
platoon
nanite, so
before in my
you can
life.
times as you like.
I usually see prowlers and stuff, but this is a lightning squadron. This is very unique. Let's get a chance to see what ELME's thinking about doing next. ELME, are you guys thinking about taking that biolab, or are you guys actually thinking about going over to Eastern Way? It looks like the Eastern Way has the point. Should I be heading over there now?
Guys, if there's no more enemies here, let's go for Eastern Way Station, directly Eastern Way Station, cut off the biolab.
Fantastic. Let's go ahead and check out Eastern Way. I'm going to be standing by and checking out when you guys arrive. Good luck. Let's go ahead and fly right over to Eastern Way.
Waypoint. Let's get 2 Sundays up from this base, and then we can slowly move out, deploy them, and then attack the waypoint.
Awesome. Let's go check out what those 2 Sunder positions are going to be from. There should be a Sunder Bay, a vehicle bay pushing out from somewhere. Where is there Sunder? Oh, there it is. Sunder Bay, there it
We've
is.
got 1 Sunday up. We need 1 volunteer for the 2nd Sunday.
Powerful platoon, backup just started.
They're pulling Sky, guys. Be aware.
Nah, that's understandable.
The Russian notepad is already moving out. It looks like the Russian notepad's already moving out with the Sunder. The 2nd Sunder has not been deployed. We're going to go and follow the Russian notepad to his death. Maybe.
Bravo, can you reset your mine watch?
Beacon up and running.
Alright, we're going to follow the Russian notepad all the way to platoon waypoint. Let's check out what it's like to drive a Sunder
Alpha Charlie will deal
on the main
with
game
Way
for
Station.
Planetside 2.
Copy that.
They already have a Sunder from the Y-Bus. Nice. Nilsen Viking is destroying people from distance. They already have an invisible Sunder in position. Russian notepad is already moving into the backside to position it for the next location. Let's see if this becomes successful. That is the main spawn for the enemy. That means the spawn. They can take that spawn and climb this entire zone and go and attack that Sunder. Sunder is now in position. And Russian notepad has dropped off the Sunder. Let's go and see how they're going to hold on to the A point. A point has not been successful.
Everyone, we've put a new squad beacon down.
Oh no.
Squad point down.
Ymir Mine Watch is now underway. Ymir Mine Watch is underway. Let's get a chance to see if they're going to be able to secure Ymir Mine Watch. Bravo team is now pushing into Ymir Mine Watch. So let's go ahead and hop right inside.
Remember to stay close to your medics. They are your mobile spawn point.
Here comes Bravo team. Unbelievable amount of teamwork is going to be happening onto this base. 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining. I repeat, 1 minute and 22 seconds remaining. It looks like Bravo team is doing everything they can to be able to take that A point back. Ooh. That nuke has completely pushed him off the A point a bit, moving him right into the fire of the Terran Republic.
Let's go, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Kuniforman is already over here as well. Let's get a chance to see how are they going to maintain this with 56 seconds remaining.
We might not be able to take back.
Oh, we can. Let's go. Come on.
Resonates, come on.
40 seconds remaining. Can they take the point?
Alpha Squad is going.
Revive grenades is going to be their only hope, but Fallen Gear has no more revive grenades. Oh my god, Fallen Gear is going to be sitting next to zombies. Fallen Gear is doing whatever he possibly can to revive all his teammates without getting shot in the face. They've moved in and stopped the point. Well done. Unbelievable teamwork right now from the Terran Republic. The Terran Republic has now officially re-secured the point. They need to wait for 3 minutes and 30 seconds remaining. Great job on clearing the point. It looks like Dig T and Dig has done everything they can to hold as long as they possibly can. Can they win that alert, or can the Terran Republic make a change tonight? You're noticing right here, 42. Oh no, they've already taken Bridge Ward right back. The Vaughn of Sovereignty is relentless. It's because of this Andvari Biolab fight that is preventing this entire alert from going their way. There's over 100 people detected at this location. It is a very fun base. The new conglomerate has stopped pushing at the northern front, it looks like it. They are now applying as much pressure as they possibly can at Isa Tech Plant. That is a good choice to make on the new conglomerate section to stop them from having a main battle tank.
Still have 34% here.
With 30 minutes remaining, they can make a difference. I repeat, they can make a difference. It will be an interesting one to see how close the fight is going to be. With the with the new conglomerate coming across, shutting down Waterston's Redemption, that will give an easy capture to the Terran Republic on Bridge Ward.
Copy that.
This is going to be an interesting fight.
On that building.
Stay put. We'll bring you Sundays from our end.
Beacon's going up.
Copy.
Let's check out what's going to happen over here. Look at this top gunner.
Perfect platoon, rotates up on Eastern Base Station.
Let's get a chance to see what's going to happen inside. I was basically following the Liberator, and let's see, is it going to happen? Is A point underway? Looking at the map right now, they have 1 minute remaining. 1 minute remaining, and they're going to go and do a massive defensive hold.
Some Sundays to platoon waypoint.
Let's get a chance to see if that's going to happen.
ELME has 30 minutes remaining to make a difference. Can they pull it off with their contracted workers tonight? Stay tuned.
Yes, we can.
You heard it live, on stream. Perfection is calling out the Vods of Sovereignty that they can make it happen. Let's see. This is epic.
Perfection, what did you do? We're fighting for second place now.
Not at all.
Sure.
You're fighting for first. Because I think it's going to happen. As soon as this entire base goes down the Eastern Way, you will have an incredible Northern Point journey. It looks like the new conglomerate finally pushed out the Terran Republic out of Andvari Biolab. That will officially allow the Terran Republic to focus on VS territories. Let's check out how that's going to happen. As soon as this base gets taken at 3 minutes and 22 seconds remaining.
Party alert,
You mean the peephole?
Bravo squad, go for east.
How did this happen? What? There's an enemy thunder right here. Oh my god, it looks like Dig does not want anybody to basically arrive at this biolab. This is going to be a tough one. This will be a tough fight. Dig is going to hold this entire point. And they are losing that thunder right now. 50% HP. Re is doing as much damage as they can. It looks like Dig has lost that thunder on the roof.
No, if you see it, the fire team marker from Alpha Squad, there's plot. Okay, then that place in Alpha Waypoint marker, there's an...
oh my god, Perfection is going to be lifted into the air. Look at Perfection in the corner. He's like, help me! Help! Help! And it looks like Perfection is still alive. Oh, got shot by his own teammate. But it's okay. That's what they mean. It's just like a love tap. It's a little love tap. Perfection, the leader of ELME. The one and only. We're going to watch his perspective right now. Let's see how Perfection is going to handle this. Moving around, clapping soldiers left and right. 1 versus 6. How is Perfection? Holy sh... Unbelievable. Perfection does not kill if he goes 1 versus 6. Just walks right into enemy fire. He's like, you know what? I'll take you down with me. Rainbow Unicorn, the way it got up there is using war assets. War assets as outfit leaders can drop down vehicles onto any position in the game. Very cool. Since escalation, outfit leaders have the ability to drop down vehicles.
Never mind, it wastes.
Charlie Squad is right now holding a designated position that I'm not sure if it's going to be under attack, but they are holding a strategic position, preventing the enemies from approaching. This building is going to be an incredible base defense hold. While they hold this position, it allows the Terran Republic to be able to push onto the A point. Very smart from the Charlie Squad team. A point is now being recovered slowly by the Vods sovereignty.
On East Ray.
Alpha Squad has been wiped. Can they make it? Charlie Squad is now being pressured. Alpha Squad is right now redeploying. You can see on the minimap on the bottom left. Alpha is slowly coming back. Incredible defensive hold on the ELME's part, but the wave of zombies from these grapes are coming in at incredible speeds. To slow down the grape, they're going to require the same wave back. Can they make it happen?
Need a squad waypoint. I mean, beacon.
Bravo's how sure are you on getting east to Riscoy Station?
Keeping up East Ray as boundary reinforcements now. If you're keeping up the East Ray assault, because the biolab is gone through, you should get reinforcements. Okay, bring your route in for East Ray.
Just watch out.
Alpha Charlie stay on Eastern Way Station, Bravo stay on Sky Station.
Charlie confirms.
Alpha confirms.
Fantastic work on their part. Let's get a chance to see what they're going to be doing next. It looks like the Alpha Squad. That's example. What the f? Look at how many Spitfire turrets are sprayed across this middle of this entire base. Unbelievable. And they took away Spitfires from people. Those were all engineers. Alpha team is now pushed back. What the? We just saw the entire Vods sovereignty push them off the point. And somehow they're back on the point. This doesn't make any sense. RE holding on to the point. Great job with their positioning. That was a great work with their celestial, their Citadel shield. The Citadel shield positioning, unbelievable, because this is incredible to do a lockdown max unit. Especially the attack speed from the max unit gives them their damage per second even faster. Caters to the advantage. Oh no, everything needs to go inside. Look at what's gonna happen. As soon as that happens, oh, here we go. Let's get inside. Look, everybody's gonna hug each other in the corner. They're like, please, mommy. Wait, I just got thrown up in the sky. Every one of these guys got also thrown up as well. Holy sh! Oh my god. I never thought about double the action. Throwing down double celestial shields was a very good tactical advantage. Shutting down their sun. What the? There's a third one. A third one. They really want to remove him off the point. Oh! Yeah, it's official. That one's done. Nope, they're all dead. There is no way they can stay in here. They're actually still inside. And it looks like they're countering with their own orbital. Boom! Wow, this is incredible. I have never seen so many orbital strikes in my entire life, ELME. We just saw right now 4 orbital strikes from the VS and 1 orbital strikes from the TR, holding down this point right here. With 35 seconds remaining, Ymir Eastern Way Station has been an incredible orbital destruction. 24 seconds remaining. Let's check it out.
Another Friday.
Just another Friday? No. No way. Welcome to Miller OS land. Oh my god.
50 seconds.
This is insane. 10 seconds remaining. 10 seconds remaining. Great work on your part. Unbelievable teamwork. And the congratulations to all of you guys for doing as best as you possibly can to hold down right there. Rage quit. Taking down that point. Let's go ahead and check to see what is happening.
Great work, Charlie Squad. Charlie Squad, redeploy to East River Sky Station.
East River Sky Station is now underway. Let's get a chance to see what is happening. Northern is going to be captured by the Terran Republic forces. It looks like we're going to be moving to that East River Sky Station. Let's check it out.
Copy.
We're going to push to front with just 3 squads.
Aircraft up or anything?
That's what I'm talking about, Kune. You're doing fantastic. They do not have a Sunder in position. I repeat, they do not have a Sunder in position. This is all squad waypoints. All squad beacons. It'll be an interesting fight to see how they're going to be doing it.
Deployable down on East River. We have problems with deployables.
Don't bring a return.
Copy that. Otherwise, I'll place you Sunday just down there. We anyways have the resource.
A point has been restricted to that position right there. It's an open holding point. It is an open holding point. It looks like Planetside battles Farah. What?
Okay, everyone reach point.
Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Planetside battles Farah is holding on to the A point. You can see in his eyes. He's ready for Community Smash tomorrow.
There was one enemy on the
Super excited in the corner. Look at that smile. Farah representing the Terran Republic. Holding on to the A point as the last man. And he just got clapped! Live on stream! Oh no! Farah is dead! Somebody clip that! Let him know that Farah just died! Holy... Oh! No, don't keep shooting his body! Oh, KOTV, you didn't have to continue to do that to him. And it looks like the Charlie Squad is not happy with what happened to Farah. Throwing the revive grenade over to Farah, and he's accepted it. It looks like Farah is officially back in action. Super excited to showcase himself tonight.
Hold the point, hold the point. 1 minute, 1 minute.
1 minute remaining. If you guys don't know who Farah is, he's the co-caster. I'm the co-caster for Community Smash. He's the main caster for Community Smash tomorrow if you guys are not there. This is going to be an incredible fight. It looks like Farah's down again! Oh, Let's stop looking at Farah. I don't want to keep seeing him die live on stream. This is terrible. I cannot have that.
I got a Sunny up, not for long. I need someone to assist on Sunny.
Root is up on safe corner of banana.
53% to 47%. It looks like the Vods Sovereignty is throwing everything they possibly can to try to take back the A point. A point is in an incredible position right now with 17 seconds remaining. They're slowly pushing.
10 seconds. Hold the
Drop a
point.
landing
Hold the
pad,
point.
banana.
Banana push, banana push.
They're pushing as many players as they possibly can into the A point. Can they hold on to one? Nice takedown. Congratulations to you, ELME, taking down East River Sky Station.
Nice work, guys. Nice work.
Nice work. Great job, Farah, sacrificing your life, your body, and your soul. I bet you're really sore. Ooh. Fantastic. Taking down right there.
Charlie squad awaiting orders.
Doing fantastic, Cody. Jeez, thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
For Echo Valley.
VS had to be double teamed because of their territory control was incredible, and it now looks like the double team will go to the blue team, which is the new conglomerate. And you're going to notice an incredible base change. While the VS is angry that they're losing to the new conglomerate, they're going to throw their forces to the new conglomerate and then vice versa, and then they'll equalize at the last couple of minutes. Let's see who will win this war. Right now, you're noticing that Alpha Squad is pushing to Frozen Overlook, maintaining that push up north, and that now East River Sky Station was an incredible takedown. There is another takedown happening at Bridgewater, and the entire stop is going to be at Waterston's Redemption because you're noticing the new conglomerate and the Vods Sovereignty are at that base. I'm wondering if they take Echo Valley and the VS does not pull back to Echo Valley. This is going to be the toughest decision of their lives. Because when it gets shut down, these 3 points will not calculate towards territory control, and it gives the Terran Republic options to push upwards towards serial listening posts or have an incredible double team on Waterston's Redemption.
More territory from the east side of the VS.
This is going to be an incredible movement right now. What is ELME thinking? Is ELME thinking throwing everything at Echo Valley right now because Waterston's Redemption is going to be having to make a choice right now. Once Echo Valley is down, all of those players are going to be moving into serial listening posts, and that's when the fight will begin. Whoever wants to take Waterston's Redemption.
And C is leading the alert now. Maybe we have to switch lane.
And let's go ahead and check out what's going to happen. Let's go to Echo Valley and see what their choice is.
Push the back on Echo Valley.
Yeah, after that one.
Ooh. ELME's Valkyrie just clapped. And oh my god. Gritty. Their Thunder is going to go down. Nice repair in time. Well done, BL4. With the repair on the Valkyrie. Cannot believe you saved it. Unbelievable. Thank you so much, Cody G's. I appreciate it. And it looks like Ding Bot is coming in. This is a great spotlight. Thank you so much, Ding. I appreciate it, man.
Guys, let's make sure you're holding the point. I want to paint the continent of Ezimir with lots of ELME banner. As many as...
That is what I'm talking about. It looks like CUNY's coming in to let everybody know that East River Sky Station belongs to Elementary Beginnings. BL4 Recovery Point is also theirs. And it looks like Frostfall's Overlook is also theirs as well. They're trying to tell people on the Terran Republic, Miller, the European server, that ELME is not dead. With 3 squads, we're making it happen. We're clapping soldiers left and right. 14 minutes remaining. What is ELME thinking? The percentage is slowly closing the gap. 32% to 39%. Stay tuned.
We're Bravo pushing next, so we can drive us on the beforehand.
What is perfection thinking? In the eyes of a leader. In the eyes of ELME's
But,
outfit.
Bravo squad,
You can
once
see
we
his
capture
entire
the
senses is thinking,
set up on the
what can we do to
top
get a W tonight?
lane. You're going for the NC lane.
Looking down his sights, imagining what is the possibilities that ELME has with 13 minutes remaining. Big decisions for outfit leaders. Big decisions for squad leaders. Being a samurai on the Terran Republic must be tough. I salute you.
Alpha Charlie, just continue until you reach North Amp Station.
Copy that. Already preparing the attack on the Not Research Camp.
Amazing.
Echo Valley has been taken. 34% to 37%. Geological server camp is going to be taken. The Vods sovereignty world population will show right now 33 across the board. They're having to deal with an incredible 2-on-1 situation. The Terrans have free reign.
You're going to make a drop on Anvari Frozen Reservoir.
And it looks like Waterston's redemption is going to be an incredible fight to a victor. That will be the determination on who will win this content alert. It looks like 36 to 37%.
Unbelievable! 36% to the Terran Republic! 37% over the new conglomerate! Will the Terran Republic win? With 12 minutes remaining! I salute you, ELME, and good luck, because you're now tied!
Unbelievable. Let's get a chance to see what's going to happen right now. They're going to be having free space captures up north. This is going to be huge for the new conglomerate. I mean, for the Terran Republic. Let's get a chance to see what's going to happen. I want to show you what this means. Right now, they are having free reign. The Vods sovereignty are not applying pressure over to Terran Republic down south. All the pressure is north. Let's go ahead and show you guys what that looks like. We're going to go to heat map, enemy activity. You're noticing all of the enemy activities towards the northern end. There's incredible platoon fights happening just on the northern end, preventing movement for the VS, while the Terran Republic, which you know who's right now on the spotlight, ELME, is just having free base captures over. Oh, not research camp. Ladies and gentlemen, it looks like Not Research has officially threw VS members on them. Can they hold for the next 3 minutes? Alpha Squad, I salute you and good luck. Let's get a chance to see what's going to happen for Alpha Squad. There's a huge push coming in. Huge push coming in for... Oh my god, I take back that word huge. It's going to be a massive wave of doom. How is Alpha going to hold this last point? You guys have 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining, Alpha Squad. An incredible push coming your way. 51 to 50%. Can you hold? EDIM is coming for you. And they want blood on your shirt. Not on theirs. What is wrong with me? Arshee, Hero! Saucy, it's good to see you. We could play that song, but it would completely be copyrighted. 10 minutes remaining, and they have sent in their forces. ADIM did not like ELME having free reign. And it looks like they have sent in forces over to not communication. ELME's got to make a decision. Do they want to continue making a split happen, or do they want to send the entire platoon together to make it as a team? Looks like Bravo Squad is moving into Advari Frozen. The first attack on the new conglomerate. Let's check it out. Advari Frozen is now being harassed. We're going to go all the way at Advari Frozen. Is that it? Advari Frozen? Perfect. Let's check it out. Advari Frozen has an attack coming in from Bravo team. 45 to 55%. 1 minute remaining. Holy sh! It looks like this is the first attack on the new conglomerate. Can they make a victory out of this tonight? This is going to be huge, especially taking away territory from the #1 team at the moment, which is the new conglomerate. The Terrans are going to change the battle with this takeover. BHO, TAFT. A lot of these outfits are here tonight to say to ELME, no. But ELME says yes.
Alpha Charlie, leave that base. Let's go for NC front.
Let's get a chance to see it right now. It looks like they're choosing to go to the NC front. They're going to ignore those two territories.
Can you repeat that, please?
15 seconds remaining. Oh my god, an incredible push is coming in from the new conglomerate. 10,
Galaxy push.
9, 8, can Kune with Bravo team hold? 3, 2, 1. Oh shit! Nice work taking it! And Vari Frozen goes to the Terran Republic. Just with seconds remaining, a new conglomerate could not stop them in time with a 65-35% takeover. Unbelievable push coming in from new conglomerate, but just seconds too late. All they have to do now is hold that A point. As soon as they basically go, if they go to Advari Barracks would make the entire Advari force move out of the A point. There are 7 minutes and 37 seconds remaining. This is incredibly tough to think about. I think the Terran Republic will win this entire alert if they hold the current territories they own.
Bravo platoon, we have to take an eye on the south, on the very south.
Let's check out what's going to happen right here. Let's see what is happening. TAFT is working together. Oh my god, everything is going to die. They have to get indoors. They have to get indoors. Here comes an orbital strike. Get indoors. Oh, shit. All of those spawn beacons are gone. Unbelievable. That was probably one of the strongest orbital strikes because of all of those spawn beacons. Almost 13 spawn beacons have been removed because of that orbital strike. Great job. Oh god, jeez. Well, that person didn't care about the vehicle. And here comes the fight. One RPC. Every one of these people are going to be holding on to the point as long as they possibly can. This is Miller's server. 6 minutes and 27 seconds remaining. They can win this fight if they take Advari Frozen back from them. They can't take Advari Barracks. Advari Barracks cannot be taken because Advari Frozen is now underway and Advari South is now underway. New conglomerate is throwing everything.
On Advari Barracks then.
Wow, this is going to be a tough hold right now. Geological Survey is now going to have a major platoon pushing into Geological Survey with literally 6 minutes remaining. This is going to be a huge base swap. What is going to happen? I have no idea. There's orbitals upon orbitals upon orbitals being tossed left and right, trying to stop. Oh my god! And here comes an orbital strike coming in their way, trying to stop the new, the Terran Republic from pushing in. And oh my god! Look at this guy. He's like, I believe I can fly. I believe. Well, Jacuzzi's dead.
Charlie's used the Galaxy will going to drop directly on Advari South.
That's exactly what I'm thinking, Nielsen. I think the NC will win if they do not stop this push right here. This harasser is looking act like a bucking bull running around, and it looks like they're pushing in. ELME is sending in everything they've got here tonight. A point is now underway. An incredible push is incoming. Medics with revive grenades. This is your time to shine. Where is that heavy arm of yours? Tossing in revive grenade upon revive grenade. Great work stopping the point. The point has now been stopped. You have a decision to make. You have a decision to make. Incredible decisions to make right now. Live on stream. Great job on the hold. Advari Frozen is now fully secured. Are you guys thinking about going to Advari for Southern Bank? Are you guys thinking about pushing them off of Geological Survey Camp? It's all about hold now. It's all about hold.
Charlie, pull back to Advari South Bank. Charlie, pull back to
Unbelievable. This is insane. They have to hold and defend and defend. 3 minutes on Echo Valley. This is like this is a platoon leader's nightmare. Having to focus on, oh my god, Echo Valley is going down. Geological Survey is going down. What do we pick? What do we do? Advari Frozen. Just move him off the point. Take out the Sunder. It's going to be incredible to see what they can do in time. Redeployment game has now begun. 4 minutes remaining. This is all the redeployment game. Good luck. Let's check out what they're going to do here. It looks like Fremido is inside the A point. They have sent everything inside this point. 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. This is an incredible hold.
Get out of there.
Redeployment game has now begun. Let's check out how are they going to be moving inside.
Echo Valley, Bravo.
Let's go inside the point and let's get a chance to see what it feels like to be the Terran Republic pushing onto the point. They are now redeploying. 1 minute remaining.
I repeat, 1 minute remaining on this base hold. Charlie's squad has now deployed.
A point has now been taken. Nice job. Senjay is here. Contracted workers pushing in with Charlie squad. Unbelievable. Where is this entire squad? Kune, what are you thinking right now? You want to talk to us? It looks like Bravo team, Echo Valley Station. Unbelievable. This has been secured. There's securements happening across the entire board. Where is Bravo team? Bravo. Bravo is all the way down here, guys. Let's get a chance to see where they're located. Here they are. Echo Valley. Oh, God. Please get there quick enough.
Echo Valley, Alpha Charlie, defend Anvari site.
Territory control is an incredible push right now for... Who? What? No. What? Those are not the right numbers. Those are not the right numbers. Those are the right numbers. What
Charlie,
the...
Can you do a guard drop on Echo Valley?
Sure. Echo Valley, yes. No, not in 1 minute, sorry.
No problem. I understand that the weapons lock is existing, but one thing that's very confusing to me is how is this happening? Let's get a chance to see what's happening on the outside. It looks like they're got to push in. 47 seconds remaining on Echo Valley. 47 seconds remaining. Geological has been taken. And that halfway station has been fully secured. 1 minute left to defend halfway station. Everything is officially theirs. That means that Vari is fully secure. There's not a chance for them to ever touch it. It all comes down to Echo Valley defense. And it looks like it will be officially yours if you guys do a major defense here. Great work on your part, ELME.
Push it. Let's go.
He's asking for the push. Cooney is on the floor with the revive coming from Ree. One minute and 22 seconds remaining. Perfection is down. Ruskol is down. Elheim. Every one of these guys. Vera. Feral Beast. Ruskani. The Godfather. Reggae. Every one of these people. Perfection is still laying on the floor, waiting for a revive coming his way. Echo Valley is owned by the VS.
Beacons up, please. Beacons up. Make sure we have beacons up.
Will they win in 50 seconds? We're going to see right now. They're going to be doing beacons up, and they are now still applying pressure. This Celestial Shield is positioned on purpose to help them push onto the point. Let's go inside. A point has not been secured. Unbelievable teamwork on these guys. ELME's got literally 20 seconds left to see if they are officially the victors of tonight. Unbelievable teamwork from the Terran Republic. With 10, 9,
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and it looks like the Terran Republic is victory tonight!
Well done, everyone. Well done. Let's all redeploy to the warp gate and all line up like we did last time.
Unbelievable. Let's get a chance to see ELME threw out those entire flash grenades, anything they've got, flares. And it looks like we got a chance to see Vera once again. I can't stop this.
Moving in for hostile now. Switch over for
and there's Farah one more time. Super excited to be on stream. Farah, once again, main streamer for Community Smash tomorrow. You can see the excitement in his face.
Let's go for Hostin. Nice work on Azumir, guys.
He's just so happy. Right, Farah? Are you happy? Smile. Just a... No? Good. Great work. It looks like they're going to be moving to a different continent, redeploying. What continent you guys are at so I could get a picture of you guys?
Moving up. Hassan right now.
You guys are all moving to Hassan? Moving over to Hassan right now to go say hi to you guys. I am now talking to you guys on Discord. Kuhneman and Perfection, congratulations you guys for the victory.
Thanks on that one.
Thank you on that one, yeah.
Unbelievable movement coordination from Kuhneman. Everybody, the platoon leader for ELME, had to make some incredible split decisions. His entire team had to make those decisions with him. How many times did they have to redeploy to resecure and hold? Do you guys have fireworks? Do you guys have effects? Anything that makes it more pew-pewy?
Yeah, but we should have something like this up and running. Can request some people to pull something out if they have.
Fantastic. Let's see if Kuhneman is going to go ahead and ask that request and see all these people just start shooting fireworks to showcase ELME's win for the Terran Republic. Congratulations to you guys. Unbelievable.
Well, we can't take all the credit. I mean, there were SNGE, RE, and a few other outfits helping us on Azumir. I'd say that's all was really teamwork of the TR.
Well done for that little call out right there. Huge respect coming from ELME. ELME is calling out their entire contracted workers to say it wasn't just by them. They saw other outfits out there applying themselves. Miller TR once again here to represent. Great work on all of you making it happen. Another Alpha Spotlight, another W for their spotlights. There's Perfection and Kuhneman. Look at that movement. Super excited. Perfection. Throwing down. Let's go and stop by to the platoon, the entire platoon's Discord. If you want to go and stop by and move me over there, I'll get a chance to say hi to them as well and congratulate all of your members and give you guys a good be right back. And then we'll come back and get a chance to meet all of your members live on stream, giving us a chance to learn about them, their gamer tags, and how much fun is it to be a part of ELME. Let's see here. You guys want to drag me over to that squad group?
I can, yeah. I can
Awesome.
get to Alpha first, and then Bravo and Charlie.
Roger that. Just go ahead. We'll just do Discord talks from now on, and then we'll move it in.
I can't believe you do that.
Dude, congratulations to you guys, Alpha Squad. Great work,
hey,
you guys. I'm currently on Discord with you guys right now, live on stream.
Hi.
Fantastic work. Squad leader, I salute you. You guys did amazing. We're going to go ahead and basically go stop by to each of the squads and say thank you guys to you guys' hard work and your efforts here tonight. And then we're going to go and take a beer back, and I'll see you guys on ArsheeTV Discord if you guys want to express your perspective, what was happening, and your experience. I'll give you guys all 1 minute each to help me understand a bit more about you. Thank you guys so much, Alpha Squad.
Awesome.
Great work.
Oh yeah, no,
Do you
well,
want to move
kudos
me
to
over?
Kude Foreman, honestly.
Do you guys want to move me over to Bravo's team so I can tell the same thing to them?
Sure, sure.
Thank you. Bravo team, congratulations to you guys. Great work. I'm currently on Discord with you right now, Omafero. I saw your moves. I saw your tactics. I salute you.
Yep.
I look forward to seeing you guys in the after talk. If you guys want to come over to ArsheeTV Discord, so that way we can get a chance to learn more about you and your experience in ELME.
Yep. It was a lot of fighting. Very fun.
You did fantastic, man. Great work.
Thanks for that one.
That W right now coming from the contracted workers and yourselves, you guys deserve it. You guys put on your heart and souls into every one of those fights. I saw you guys do that base build in the beginning. I was like, holy sh**, that is new. I've not seen that before. Great job. Do you guys want to move me over to Charlie Squad and we'll just finalize it with them and then we'll do the beer back?
Sure, sure.
Charlie Squad.
Everybody's watching.
Fantastic.
Okay, safe for work now, everyone. Safe
Great
for work.
I'm here with you guys on Charlie Squad right now in their Discord. Just coming over here to tell you guys great work. Congratulations on your victory. And I'd love to see you guys on the ArsheeTV Discord after work. If you guys want to have a chance to do an overview, learn more about you guys. And I'll ask you guys 1 minute each to have a chance to express yourselves. And anybody who's watching the stream will have a chance to ask you guys questions as well. Thank you guys so much.
Will.
Oh, sorry, I didn't interrupt you. Sorry.
No, not at all. Not at all. I was basically saying thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
Awesome, guys. Well, hey, listen, we're going to go ahead and take a beer back 10 minutes. Let these men and women go ahead and get their restroom breaks, whatever they need to do. And we'll see you guys in 10.
See you in 10, man.
See you in 10.
Yeah, in a second.
No, what was I saying again? Fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're currently live once again. ELME did not have enough. You're noticing right there. Not only are they getting the W tonight, but they're lined up here to represent a harasser race. Every one of them in a perfect line, not giving up even an inch further. This harasser race will be observed by me and maintained to perfection on who will get that W between ELME and their members. We have a special guest here inside the Alpha Spotlight channel. I'm going to give it up to DIG Illist for coming over here to share some kind words over to ELME. Illist, are you there?
Yes.
Illist, man, tell me about it, man. I heard that basically you went and made a platoon tonight.
Yeah. I noticed the notification for a spotlight, so it's a Millerite, like a Miller outfit, so I thought I should just hop on, lead a platoon during the evening, and have some fun with ELME and mess about. Hopefully make them lose, maybe. I don't know, it didn't work out.
Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Unbelievable coordination from DIG on a lot of the base captures that you guys were taking. I was like, it looks like Dig is in here. They're maintaining their position. You guys were like just smacking down the quarters.
Yeah, from what I noticed, it wasn't us only. Big T was also leading platoon from what I saw, KTV. So we all worked together to make the spotlight more fun.
It was incredible, and I loved how ELME was just basically receiving more pressure at every single base, and that's what I love to see. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
I was more happy that our TR outfits were actually coming in to help ELME with their pushes as well, like also known as K, like back the reformation. Also, I saw a bunch of the SNGE guys with their tank platoon on Emir. Was very
on the lane that we were focusing on. I saw a good coordination from Ree, Sinjay, and ELME, and I don't know if I got a chance to see the other outfits that actually applied themselves.
I saw a couple of BRTD. Also, the BRTD NC outfit was a pain in the ass on the NC side. That shit took all over.
They were just attacking the northern front. They're like,
yes.
die. You're like, no! Stop! That is awesome. I love it. And right now we're about to Illist. If you guys actually still have your platoon going, we're having a harasser race right now about to happen live on stream. So if you guys have your members, you want to basically just crash that harasser race, bring your harassers and just beeline it to these guys and seeing where they're going.
Sadly, it's definitely not going to work out. Someone's going to definitely snipe.
No problem.
Up at the moment, so no.
No problem.
My platoon. Let them enjoy the evening. Most of them left for the evening as well.
Sounds good, buddy.
No, I'll let the guys know and how to chat. Maybe they'll.
That's a great idea. We'll move it from there. Let's go basically give it over to Cuneiform. You want to tell us what this is going to be about?
The harasser race?
Yes. Do you want me basically to how do you guys do your harasser race?
Well, we usually just run around on the continent, coloring it with the TR harasser, painted red. Remember, I said doing crazy stuff.
Yeah.
So what's gonna happen tonight is we're gonna drive over to the Delta waypoint, and then to Charlie waypoint. So it's a bit up north, but going back to Bravo waypoint. So we'll drive through the Nation Defiance that currently heavily attacked by all three factions, and then lastly go for the Alpha waypoint, which is on the VS warp gate.
Oh, you sick. All right.
Let's see who survived the last.
So right now you have Bridgewater Shipping Yard is where it's currently located. Do you want to mark it right at the finish line where anybody that touches that waypoint finishes it? So that way I can watch the Alpha waypoint. Whoever that crosses that Alpha waypoint is officially the winner.
Yes, basically, yeah.
Or do you want to use Platoon Waypoint? Platoon Waypoint could be official. Perfect. So that means, oh wait, it's currently in the place where I don't think a harasser can race. Do you want to put it like more on the road or something? Awesome. So that will be the official win position. If I see anybody cross that Platoon Waypoint, the W will be made. Do you want me to do the countdown for these teammates?
Hold on, I need to explain it to the platoon first.
Oh, for sure. Go ahead. And then your platoon probably can't hear me, so I'll just do platoon chat to do the countdown. Go ahead, Kunifun. Explain.
Alright guys, platoon, this is what's gonna happen. If you press M and see the map, you're probably gonna die. But no, so what's gonna happen is you're going to drive to Delta waypoint, and then from Delta, you move to Charlie waypoint. As soon as you reach Charlie waypoint, you'll drive to Bravo waypoint, passing through Nason Defiance. I know it's crazy, which is fun. And after that, once you reach Bravo, you go for Alpha, and then the finishing line is Platoon waypoint. Whoever can reach Platoon waypoint without exploding, because it's the VS warp gate, win. Alright, I'll give the countdown to RC.
Does anybody have any questions? I take that as a no. I wish you all luck, ELME, for this is a path that you all chose to take on your contracts when you joined ELME in the outfit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, begin! And there they're off! ELME's entire squad is now moving out! Let's get a chance to see these guys live. Let's give him the chance of a lifetime. It looks like in front right now, you got Umafero right now with Russian Notepad, and it looks like Splash Monkey in third. But it looks like Perfection is trying to get past Splash Monkey. An incredible little bit of the tactical movements happening right now. Every one of these people are in the lead. Umafero is in the lead with first place. Let's get a chance to see what is going to happen. The rest of their teammates are right now arriving slowly. Incredible driving speeds are right now happening, and it looks like an incredible change just happened. A change of hands. Umi is right now in second, and Perfection, the one and only, the outfit lead. And he got stuck. Umi got stuck on the freaking plant. Here we go. It looks like Perfection is now having to make decisions here because he has to keep opening up the map and closing it. He has no clue what is the real decisions to make. And here comes Ultima's SC coming from the back end. And it looks like they have split off. Perfection is now moving into a different design. This is ELME's first harasser race with ArsheeTV. Every one of these players are making some split decisions. What is the best move to take? There is a massive mountain in the way. That mountain has split the entire team in half. Their goal is to go from Delta waypoint all the way over to Charlie. And to make that decision right now, it looks like Perfection is going through Hurricane Amp Station. And on my right, it looks like Ultima is right now leading the other split decision. Let's get a chance to see if that was the right one. Perfection in the lead with Russian Notepad right behind. Umar Ofo is currently right now about to pass Russian. 50% HP left on Russian Notepad for some reason. It looks like they're basically having a fight. Internal struggles are happening on the road. Perfection has to make a decision again. He is currently stuck. And it looks like that decision for Perfection was a bad one. And right now in the lead is going to be Splash Monkey 2 with Ultima, Rushgani, Abskin, and these individuals are constantly just hitting each other, trying to slow each other down. And in the lead right now, about to be the first checkpoint, is Ultima SC. In the distance, Russian Notepad, Perfection, and Umafero, who took that split decision change, are right now in 6th place. Ultima SC just opened up his map to confirm where he should be moving to next. Every one of these points that have been hit, the checkpoint has been marked, and now they're moving in to Bravo's squad waypoint. They're going to be having to move through Nason's Defiance to make it happen, or they can choose any pathing they like. Here they come for the checkpoint. Cicada and Mr. Red TR touchdown at the waypoint. Here comes Grammars to the waypoint at Charlie. And we've got BL4 and Schwitzdas is also here as well. Umafero, what happened to him with low HP? He's coming right back over to Charlie. Make it happen. Let's get a chance to see who's behind him. And it looks like Nico. Nico is about to touch that waypoint. And let's check out who is currently in the lead all the way down to Bravo. The Bravo waypoint lead where the Valkyries are marking who is in the lead. Here we go. And he's down! Ultimate SC has gotten killed! Live on stream by Nick.
Come on, guys. You're entering the hellhole right now. You're entering the hellhole. Let's go. Someone make it out of there alive.
It looks
please.
like Red TR is going to have to deal with some enemy forces. Red TR is in the lead, being repaired by his teammate. Oh no, it looks like a Liberator has caught his eye. This is what happens when a frog is out of his element. And the Predators are in the sky, waiting to take him down. He's got to make a split decision to go across this entire swampy terrain. You can see how difficult it is to drive in this entire place. Red TR is right now moving through the A point, trying to find a way to cross this ravine. Every one of these players have followed the road, and now they're making decisions to not cross the road anymore. You can see on the minimap on the bottom left, it helps you understand what they have to do in this harasser race on Hassan. In second place is right now Vascani. In third place, it looks like Russian Notepad has flipped over live on stream. He's gonna die if he doesn't make a decision here. Oh my god! It looks like Russian Notepad has saved himself. And how somehow is gonna be in second place if he can keep it under control. And he's going... Nope, it looks like he's gonna stay in good third. Unbelievable work right now is happening, and it looks like Splash Monkey currently also burning up with 10% HP. He doesn't care. He's looking at Rascani. He's like, you better get out of my way or I'm just gonna completely tickle you. This has been an incredible race, ladies and gentlemen. It looks like Mr. Red TR is still in the lead, heading over to Alpha Squad waypoint. Having to take the incredible terrain decisions, split decisions. These drivers are trained to make it happen live on stream. Every one of these people are making split decisions at incredible pace. And it looks like the only one who's actually touched the entire space is Red TR. The only one who actually touched the checkpoint is Red TR. The rest of them have decided to completely ignore that spot. And they're going over the squad. Mr. Red TR was the only one that went directly to that Bravo waypoint. That is very difficult to reach. We're watching right now Mr. Red TR is currently in the lead. Let's see what Mr. Red TR is going to do while the rest of them, Cicada, every one of them are thinking, oh my, where was the Bravo one? I thought we already touched it. You saw that Mr. Red had to make a U-turn and completely move as close as he can to that checkpoint. Oh my god. What is happening in the chat with Quick Zero coming in at the same time as the race? You guys know the cue. I did not get a chance to see the entire chat until now. Splash Monkey is dead. And because somebody came in with a raid, we're going to be screaming, instead of shots, we're going to be screaming socks. Every one of these people are coming in to represent, and it looks like I got raided by the one and only. Ladies and gentlemen, during this epic race, we're here tonight to represent Quick Zero. Sucks! 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 Hey! Thank you so much for the raid. I thank you, man. Thank you so much coming from Quick Zero. That man was probably just working out right now. Super hot and sweaty. That's what I'm talking about. If you guys want to get ripped, You will see his arms right now in the chat representing socks. What? Does that... Right now, we're noticing right now, I cannot tell who is currently in first with Mr. Red TR, who did the touchdown. It looks like Umafero is currently in second place. Raccoon Hug is right now following. And looks like there's a enemy liberator watching the race as well. I need to see who this is. I can't tell. He's looking straight at the first place player like a hawk. Hopefully I get a Q on him soon. Oh no, Mr. Red T... No, that is an enemy.
That?
It is a teammate. It is an enemy team. It looks like it is Nilsson Viking from TBOD watching this harasser race. And it looks like the victory goes to Umafero. What the f? Red TR got spinned out. How did that happen?
Well, I touched Bravo. Yes.
Oh, that's true, but that means Mr. Red TR does get the W. He does because touching Bravo. I don't think I saw anybody else touch Bravo because it was such a hard place to be. But we're going to give Umafero and Mr. Red TR a good consolation of a good spin out. What happened there, Mr. Red TR, with that spin out?
Yeah, I did lose control.
Oh.
I was, yeah.
You were seconds away. I thought you got the W on that with a triple W happening your way. But hey, man, great work on both those parts. It looks like Rascani coming in third. And here comes Cicada in fourth. Coming in with a splash, touching his teammate Umafero. I was like, hey, buddy, you're in my way. Let me touch that point. What do you think you're doing? Umafero's like, and here comes Perfection.
Donuts.
Coming in and smacking down. A little love tap to his teammate. Can we get the rest of these people? It looks like Apekin is going to come in right here. Touching down. 6th place. 7th place. Russian notepad. Shooting his teammates. Saying YOLO. Do we have... Oh my god, we lost some people. Feral Bees and Grammars is down, I repeat. They're currently down, resting behind him, saying, you know what? I didn't expect this to be a marathon. And it looks like nobody else is coming their way. Oh, there is. There's looks like there's 2 harassers still remaining in the back. It looks like Nico Nick is currently in the back, and it looks like Gillefin is also in the back as well. Let's get a chance to see what Nico is doing before we finalize everything. Nico is currently still driving the harasser. If we can find him on the minimap. There he is. Nico is making split decisions. And he's flipped upside down! Nico! Oh, God!
Turbo.
It looks like it was being harassed by a flash unit. Let's get a chance to see the other individual. We're watching the Valkyrie currently following the last harasser in the race. Right? Where are you at? Where's the harasser?
All done. All done.
All done. It's like, where's he following? Kim is like flying in the air. I'm like, where is he following? Fantastic. Thank you guys so much for the race. It was pretty legendary. And I'll give it over to Red as a constellation for touching Bravo, and also Umafero for coming in and touchdowning on the final point. Great work on everybody, guys. And let's go ahead and begin the overview. Let's go ahead and Biscuit hop off and go over to just chatting.
Next.
All right, guys.
Great work. Let's get a chance to meet ELME in the flesh. We're going to go ahead and bring these members into the fold. Every one of these players are currently in our Outfit Spotlight channel. Let's go ahead and basically bring this down. Thank you guys all so much for stopping by. Here's the list of ELME members. If you guys were a part of that entire stream, if you guys were a part of the enemies of New Conglomerate or Vods Sovereignty, or you were representing the Terran Republic, feel free to stop by. I'd love to hear your perspective on this entire fight. We saw some incredible combination work from the Terran Republic tonight to make that W happen. I'm currently with all these ELME members. Perfection, how you doing, man?
I'm doing really great right now. I mean, we survived your stream mostly, so and we won the alert, so everything went perfect, I would say.
Great work, man. Tell me more about ELME. What is ELME? What server are you from? The overall background. How long has ELME been around? You said you weren't the current founder, and now you're the leader. Tell me the history of ELME.
Yeah, originally it was found on the old Woodman server, if I got this correct. So it wasn't on Miller from the beginning on. And with the time I joined, I guess in 2013 I originally joined ELME the first time. And yeah, it's existing for a really, really long time. The players who found ELME originally were as well players of Planetside 1. So ELME is probably as well one of the oldest outfits in history of Miller, TR, or as well of Planetside. And yeah.
Well said. And so how does somebody get a chance to join ELME? If I wanted to basically be a part of that outfit, do I find you guys in game? Do I find you guys on a website? How can we find you?
We'll try to make it pretty easy for everybody to join in. So we as well try to contact you mostly in game, like in the public platoons. We're trying to recruit you, or you're joining on your own. And afterwards, we're trying to drag you on our Discord or the website, and then get further in touch with you to provide you more trainings, as well more tactical trainings, and yeah, show you some new techniques.
Oh,
Awesome.
sorry.
I'm right now bringing in a majority of your members. If you want to tell KLB to right-click their name, change name to ELME, that'd be fantastic. Thank you so much, guys, for stopping by. And does ELME Perfection, do you guys have that link to your Discord so I can actually share that with everyone? This is the endless invite. Perfect. I think you gave it to me. Awesome. Guys, this is the ELME's Discord right there. That's the Discord link. Feel free to go ahead and click that and join ELME's Miller TR. ELME, do you mind if there are other people from other outfits that want to join? Let's say they're on basically Connery or Emerald and their server is currently dead and they come join over to your outfit. Would you be okay with them being multiple outfits?
Sure. I mean, we accept it. I mean, even we have some people playing on some other outfits on Miller, so there's not like it's the full restriction on not being able to join anymore. So we're open for everyone as well for different servers. So everybody's welcome.
Fantastic. And you guys heard them right there. There's their Discord link. You can go ahead and apply on Miller, which is the European server. Typically, what time is your ops? So how many ops do you guys have a week?
Mondays, we definitely provide our tactical training so far for a team which is then taking part in the more tactical orientated stuff like lane smashes, service smashes, stuff like that. In addition, we're as well providing setting up some more armor trainings. Dates are switching so far. On Friday, we definitely have our main ops. The prime time is like mostly CST prime time, so that means like 8 o'clock in the evening CST is probably the prime time where we'll meet most of our members.
Awesome. So CST, if you can tell me exact timing right now, because it's 2 o'clock p.m., how many hours from now backwards would you say is your prime time? Would you say 3 hours ago is your prime time?
Yeah, that would be the prime time, I would say.
Awesome. So 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time is their prime time, and this is on Miller. And if you guys are consistently doing that time for weekends and weekdays, is that true even for the trainings?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Definitely.
And so this training, who's the one that's the actual coach for this? Are you the coach, or is there another person here?
Like for the tactical branch, I'm currently the coach. I more or less took it over even the time before I really went into the outfit lead. But as well, we have some other leaders which are mostly doing the trainings, or who are mostly doing the trainings for like ranking up in the outfit, like providing those, we call it sergeants and officers in our outfit, who are leading the squads and outfits, which is a lot of effort to put in as well. That's currently mostly doing cuneiformen or sweepers, putting some work onto that one. Yeah, so there are different people who are providing those trainings.
Very cool. If you had an opportunity to create a development for outfit or squad lists or something that makes it easier for you, what would you like in game?
I guess as big outfits, you often have problems that you want to have a high activity ratio, and you want to remove people from the outfit after being inactive. And currently, you have to click like 3 times to remove someone from the outfit. That's a lot of work and takes a lot of time to remove like 100 players once or something. And probably in addition, a feature which was slightly announced in the past was something like an outfit camo being provided. Such features would be, from my end, really cool, and I guess there are even further requests which would make outfits more manageable.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for that share. I appreciate it. You guys heard it. I basically give you guys the link. This is the link to basically get a chance to check out ELME, the leader. Not only is his name is perfection, he also dresses to perfection. You should check him out live one day. So we're going to go over to Beefy and learn why he named himself Beefy, learn about his actual gamer tag and all the rest of it. And then from Beefy, we'll go all the way to the very bottom to learn everybody about them. Beefy, you got 1 minute. Before we start with your 1 minute explanation, I would love to know more about you as a player. The simple questions for everybody here will be how long you've been played Planetside 2 for, why did you choose the ELME, and what is your role in ELME? And then once we learn about that, I'd like you to spend 1 minute to tell us what would you like to see more from your Planetside 2 game, or love the current things that are happening and like to share some love towards other people or towards outfits or in general. Go ahead, Beefy. Let me know that the first part about your experience in Planetside 2.
Alright, so I'm a player who joined in 2012 and I've been playing on and off ever since. I've been around all factions and played on a bunch of servers, and I actually came back to the game after the escalation update, which is amazing. And I joined ELME because I fought against them in the last outfit wars with TATF. And I was like, hey, these guys seem pretty chill, let's go check them out, and turns out they actually are pretty chill. So now I'm hanging out with them also.
Awesome. And who's the one that invited you?
Myself, I think. I hopped in and I met Kune, and we had a very nice chat, and he invited me to also join this outfit spotlight, which I think is really nice and really shows how open ELME is.
Awesome. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna go ahead and basically get Viking as well invited here. The rest of your outfits slowly trickling in. Boom. And then Viking, if you want to do me a favor, right click your name, change name, and make sure your name is representing an ELME tag. Just mimic what your teammates are doing. Alright, so Beefy, 1 minute to you, man. Tell me, what would you like to see more of? Are you excited about escalation? What are the likes and dislikes? Feel free to share anything.
Right.
1 minute.
The first thing I want to talk about that I really enjoyed are the outfit wars. Is because of the outfit wars that I've been meeting so many cool outfits that I played against. As I said before, I first joined TATF, and in the first outfit wars we played against BRTD and Dignity, which got me to join Dignity for my Vanu character. And then in the second outfit war we played against these guys, ELME, who I also joined. So I think it's been so awesome to see this interaction between outfits that are on other factions. I love that so much. A thing that I'd like to see changed about the game is just a little pet peeve of mine. Is when you're leading squads, it is so easy to, if you go to the menu of a player, to accidentally click on promote to platoon leader or promote to squad leader, and like have no, are you sure you want to do this box or anything? That's very easy to click on. It peeves me a lot. I guess that's all. That's the only thing I have to comment about it. I've really been enjoying how Planetside has been expanding lately.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for that share. I appreciate it. It looks like we've got somebody just above you just popped in. TBOD, Nelson Viking. How you doing, buddy? Looks like Nelson Viking. We're gonna give him
that dude was in a lib and he was following us around.
That was awesome, man. I was like, it looks like that's the guy that was basically on the stream that's following. Didn't shoot you guys. Thank you so much for respecting that. I appreciate that. We'll give him a chance to basically unmute his mic, and then we'll get a chance to learn more about him and his outfit. And if you watch the stream and hear more about what he knows about ELME and of that source. Once he's unmuted, we'll come back to him. But thank you so much, Beefy. Let's go down to Kune, the platoon leader of tonight. Congratulations on your win, buddy.
Yeah, thank you.
Please explain to me about yourself, your experience, Planetside 2 experience in ELME, and then once that's done, learn more about you, what country you're from, all that. I forgot to ask. Beefy, what country are you from?
I'm Belgian.
Belgium, awesome. Thank you for sharing. And I would love to, all of you guys, to remember this. If you wish to share your country, you're more than welcome to. If not, you can say pass. But I'd like to know, because it's like European servers are everywhere. the United States, I'd say you guys are basically majority all in the States, obviously, but it's really cool to see where you guys are from. Kune, go ahead.
Where should I start first? My country?
Yeah.
About the game? Or
The country, and then about you as your experience in the game, and of course your experience in ELME. Just go ahead and start with those three. Any form, any order is fine. And then I'll start your 1 minute timer about anything you want to express to everybody.
All right. Okay. I'm from Indonesia. I'm Indonesian, and currently I'm playing from Indonesia, and it's 4 a.m. in the morning for me right now.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
Thanks for sharing your time zone as well. That's incredible. Continue.
Yes, man. Yeah. Okay. This the attack on the Azimir was amazing. I missed those play with other outfits. Really amazing. Again, we did win the alert, but that's all thanks to the other TR outfits helping us. It's not all just ELME. I mean, ELME again, just 3 squads. We were just 3 squads attacking 1 base, 2 base, 3 bases. We can only get to that far. But yeah.
You're very humble.
everything else
You know that? You're very humble. I don't think there's many people out there that actually recognize that you see the effort of other people around you and actually recognize that and share that out there. ELME, well done, basically, with that express and share. Continue.
Yeah.
And props.
All thanks to my squad leads, and the feedbacks from them is really, really helpful. Yeah, I guess all those training paid up.
Yeah.
Paid off. I mean,
you did fantastic, man.
Yeah, man. The past few months, actually, I've been the one training the privates as well as the recent squad leaders in the outfit. And the recent addition to the squad leaders or the sergeant to the office, actually Umerofo and Russian Notepad. This is actually their first ops, official ops as a squad lead.
What?
So yeah. amazing to them, man. Like,
good job, guys. It's like you guys hey guys, we're gonna do an alpha spotlight. We're gonna be live on Twitch. All right, sounds good. Let's go. It's like, oh shit. That is awesome.
They actually step up.
Yeah.
I asked them if they're ready, and like they said they're up for it. Like, all right.
Dude, they kicked butt, man.
Let's do it.
I loved it. And 1 minute to you, Kune. Anything you want to talk about other than the history about you and everything like that? And what's the game like right now for you? What do you want to see different? I'd love to see your perspective as a squad leader, platoon leader, outfit member, leader, whatever this is. Please.
Well, I don't know, man. For me, it's I guess just fix these damn bugs, man.
Continue. Are we talking about like bug spray? We'll fix it. Are we talking about what are we?
I would like the communication bugs, man. I mean, seriously, the communication as well as the one that I'm recently seeing is the mission bar or mission progress above the mini map. It keeps like disappearing whenever you log in, or like as soon as you log in the game, either your in-game voice is bugged, is broken. You just have to keep remembering your squad members to maybe disable and re-enable the voice to make it work again, and to tell your squad lead to make sure the mission bar on the show mission on the settings also like turn off and turn on to works again. It's really annoying. I mean those things is the one that makes this game really stand out and very unique FPS compared to the other FPS out there currently.
Awesome. If I can summarize what the mission does, the mission is going to be a bug that is currently right above the top left of your minimap that helps everyone know how much time is left on the base capture. By not clicking on it, your teammates don't know the overall, I guess there's a word for it, the importance of them receiving notifications of saying, I need you to move to A now, which is 10 seconds remaining, and they can't see that information, which they feel relaxed. And that's where that information helps them act a little bit sooner. The other one is comms. If your in-game comms is not working, it makes it difficult for everyone to be heard because other programs such as Discord or you would have to use TeamSpeak to be able to obtain the comms that you need. But then it does make it difficult to invite any random people to the squad if you wish to increase your chances to run larger groups. So the in-game comms is the most unique fashion of what Planetside 2 has to offer for being 400 players versus 400 players versus 400 players. That's the overall expression. But from what I heard from the developers, they know the comms exist and they're trying so hard. But yeah, it's a tough battle for them. And so when we get a chance to see Justin Goldenbach, the communications manager, he's not the one that makes the comms work, but he's the communications manager for Rogue Planet Games. I'm going to be interviewing him on Monday at 12 o'clock, which is 2 hours from now, this time on Monday. So whatever time it is right now for you guys, subtract 2 hours, and that's the time I'll be interviewing him literally on Monday, which is like 48 hours from now. All right. Thank you so much, Cooney Foreman, for that share. And let's go to the next individual. Is there anything else you want to add before I go to Farrell? Cooney Foreman, do you want to add anything else before I go down to Feral Beast?
Right. All right. If I can add one more thing.
Please.
Maybe,
I just want to make sure because you're platoon leader, you did a lot of work. Go ahead.
Right. Just another addition to the game, if it's possible with the devs. I mean, instead of a faction banner for the construction base, how about like an outfit decal banner? So we can know like which base currently, the construction base.
As soon as they know it's ELME's, they're just going to nuke it 15 times. That's a great idea.
Yeah, definitely,
That's
man.
a great idea. Let's make sure we put that name right there. So that way it's just like, oh, it's ELME. Everybody drop everything. Nuke. Just kidding.
Yeah.
I know what you mean, though. Yeah, Player Studios has been a big issue for Planetside 2, and we had a interview with Rel that expressed that Player Studios is in the back of their mind. They really want to rework it and apply it. And so that will be another question I'll be asking Justin so he can clarify for all of you guys. It seems like the biggest things we all want, they know about it. If you guys can think of like anything else that basically stands out, so as far as improvements to your gameplay that is outside the spectrum of those, easily they'll basically be excited about those new ideas as well. So it's like they're working on those bugs, but they also work on new content. So the newer content is going to come out sooner than the bugs, because the bugs are extremely hard to deal with. They don't really know the solutions at the moment. But thank you so much, Kuniforma, for those shares, man. I appreciate it. Let's go over to Feral Bees.
Yeah, hi guys. I'm Feral Bees. I haven't been in the platoon that long, or the outfit that long, so most people don't even know who I am yet. I'm very new.
Who are you?
I'm from England. It's nice to meet everyone.
Very nice to meet you.
Most platforms and video games, I go by a different name, which is usually Bees, but because I can't use that, because that's prohibited on this game, so that's why. I'm very new to Planetside. I played maybe 3 years ago, and then stopped, only 20 hours in. And then I came back because of all YouTube promoting me escalation content to look at, so I thought I'd jump back and give it a go. I knew from watching videos that one thing you should do is join an outfit pretty quickly to get involved, which I did. I'm very glad that I've joined Elementary Beginnings. They've been very nice in bringing me in and giving me lots of information on how to play the game and bringing me into the fold. They brought me in very quickly, actually, because the first major event I played with them was the Outfit Wars. They chucked me right in the deep end on that one. It was really interesting. It was a great time. I had to play anti-air as a heavy assault. It was really good fun. Besides that, yeah, it's been a really good time with ELM. They've done a really good job.
Fantastic, man. And one more at a time. Have you ever played Planetside 2 before, you said?
I played maybe 3 years ago for only about 20 hours and then stopped.
Interesting. Can you tell me a reason why you stopped?
I just didn't have a good enough PC at the time. Just didn't run.
So PC not good enough. Now you have a new PC.
Yeah, and I've come back now having finished my uni work and with a better PC and with all the time to play it.
How long have you played
as well,
since?
Nothing else to do. How long have I played since? Probably maybe 30 hours. So again, I'm still really new.
And so Escalation brought you in. How did you find ELME?
I think I just browsed them and found them on the outfit chat, on the outfit page or whatever.
Awesome.
Yeah, the browser.
Awesome. Applied there, got a chance to join, and who greeted you?
I think I joined one of their just late night, like open to public sessions where I spoke to Q&A first, I think. And yeah, they were really welcoming. It was really nice to have a chat with them to start off with, and they brought me in. It was really good.
Awesome, man. You can hear right now, I'm trying to give ELME all that detail, all that information to other outfit leaders, and understand you are the face of a new player experience for ELME. Not only for ELME, for Planetside 2. Good job, Kunaman. foreman for that. And let's go and get Apeskin and also involved and bring him into the fold. It looks like you stopped by. Boom. All right. Let's make sure I can make it larger. 1 minute. Over to you, buddy. Feral Bees, you're a brand new player. I'd be curious to hear your opinion. What would you like to see at Planetside, or do you enjoy everything about it? What do you like? What do you dislike? 1 minute. Go ahead.
I think the only thing I'd really need to have the game brushed up on, at least as a new player, is flying in the ESF. It is really difficult. I think you need some coaching from players if you want to actually be competitive in one. I'm spending more time wrestling with the controls than I am actually flying properly. But I think that's just a brand new player thing. Otherwise, I'm really enjoying the game.
No, it's not a brand new player thing. This is like even I've been having many hours in there. Even I'm wrestling with the controls like every second. Like, oh god, I'm not in hover mode.
Yeah.
No, it's tough. I would literally like to see a tutorial similar to Rocket League where we can actually run an ESF 15 million times over to do one simple thing, kill 3 targets until I like actually get used to how much power it's required to fly in the sky and run reverse and stuff. But yeah,
but ELM's doing really well. They've put up a ESF training course now, which I'm probably going to join in and get myself up to speed in it. So they're definitely doing a good job of bringing new players up on these new skills that they need to learn.
You little really, ELME? You guys have an ESF training course?
Yeah.
You're sick. Nice job. I love it.
It started next week, actually.
Well done. I'd love to get a chance. Somebody recording this? Come on. Somebody's got to record that. I hope Perfection, you record that. You said you're going to start recording. Record that session. Get a chance to showcase your damn outfit. And that training can be used over and over again a million times. And of course, other outfits would love to basically learn from that as well. And it slowly builds the community in every single way. Don't waste the time of all these members coming out. Record those sessions, guys. I know the editing sucks.
You know that the footage is gonna be full of mozzies hitting trees and flipping
That's
over,
the greatest video of all time. Are you kidding me? That's like entertaining. It's like we can learn really quickly. It's not easy. And then when somebody does a good job, everybody goes, ooh. That's all of us in our faces. Thank you so much, Feral Beast, for the share. Let's go up to the top. It looks like Apeskin stopped by. We're going to make sure we don't forget him. Hey, Apes, are you there? And we're going to give Apes a chance to unmute. There he is. Apeskin, I'm going to I'm going to give you just 3 questions. Very simple. How long you played the game for? ELME. How long you been in ELME for? Why ELME? And the same time.
I started playing Planetside 2 around 2014, and I played it really on and off. And I took like basically 1 to 2 year breaks every now and then. I don't know why I didn't really. I don't know. I just liked taking breaks. But anyway,
that's good. Everybody needs to take breaks. Hell yeah, let's keep going. Take a break right now if you need. I'm just kidding. So I'm just kidding. What country are you from, if you don't mind asking? Because I asked everybody their countries. It's really cool to ask that question, but I keep forgetting. Where are you from?
I'm from Finland.
Very, very cool. And at the same time, why did you pick ELME? Were you in ELME from the start to finish, or you just recently found him? How'd you find him?
I joined ELME around a month ago when I got back into Planetside 2 after the escalation update. And I stumbled accidentally upon the outfit when I basically just joined a random platoon on a Friday evening, and it happened to be the Hammer Knights platoon, the main event. And that was basically the first platoon that had like a very cohesive style of play. Like everyone followed orders and all that. And I really liked, and especially what Beefy said, and the platoon being very chill. I really liked the style of it, and I just sent an invite. An application, and they accepted me pretty quickly.
Awesome. It's the funny thing is that I'm hearing this data. I've done this for so many outfit spotlights now, and I'm trying to give a heads up to squad leaders and platoon leaders. You guys aren't just playing a video game. You guys are playing almost like you're representing an organization, and what you say, how you represent it, is now being seen by new players, and that is going to represent a new player experience on how to join your outfit. So your squad leaders and your platoon leaders almost have to be trained to a point where, like, literally, they're the front door of your business, and without their expression or without their experience on the fold or helping new players that are not tagged to be expressed that you're more than welcome to join us, you won't get new members in your outfit. And so it looks like Elme's doing a fantastic job. Great job, by the way, Kunaman. And 1 minute goes to you, Apeskin. I'd like to know, what do you want to see from Planetside, or what are you excited to see coming up? Or tell me your 1 minute, whatever your thoughts about likes and dislikes.
To be honest, I still consider myself a new player, so I don't really know what I want to see in the future. I really like the game, what it is right now.
Tell me what you like about it. 1 minute about that. Go.
Well, of course, the main thing being the 400 players versus 400 players versus 400 players.
Yeah.
That's the biggest thing, of course. And I really like how in these big outfits like ELME, the military style of gameplay, like we have the platoon leaders, squad leaders, and then the basic squad members, everyone following orders. That's the biggest thing I really like.
Awesome. What kind of orders do you like to follow? More infantry-based or vehicle-based, air-based, or all together? Just in general, everybody working together for a common goal.
Yeah, I personally prefer playing as an infantryman.
Very cool.
But yeah, any kind of orders I can follow.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for that share. I appreciate it, Apeskin. You were freaking awesome for helping me understand where you're from, your actual experience that helps me understand the actual data out there for all of us to understand how Planetside 2 is success and how is it still around after 8 years. Unbelievable. It's awesome to believe. I'm amazed to see how successful it's been for all these years because of communities like you guys, like ELME, who make it successful. Great work, guys, on your part. Let's go to the next individual down below. And thank you so much, Apeskin, for your share. We are going down to Lord Des. How you doing, buddy?
Hello. Yeah, unfortunately, the C was forbidden to put in the name.
No, of course. That's a great idea that it starts with a K. Would you like to tell your gamer tag? It's a gamer tag, guys. This is gamer tag. How do you say your full name?
Kak, Lord des Haufens. It's like Lord of the Bunch.
Fantastic.
Or Lord of the Heap. It loses a bit in translation. So I'm playing since 2016. I just checked the stats.elme.games stats track. And yeah, I'm on ELME since the beginning, as a friend took me in. And they don't play anymore, but I joined the tactical stuff. And we had some dark ages in Planetside where I played only for the main events, like on Fridays and Mondays. And this was going on for 2 years. And yeah, I'm thankful for the escalation update, which brought in new players. And yeah, I hope it stays that way.
I agree. I think it's going to be, in my opinion, I think it'll stay successful as long as the community understands how to respect new players coming in. Because the hardest part is there's no new player experience right now. Zero new player experience. You guys are the new player experience. Go ahead.
For my part in ELME, I'm an officer as well, and so I'm up in a leadership, assisting there, but I'm not providing trainings as much. But currently I'm doing my tactical squad, which bring up new tactics for the ETS training, or tactical main squad. So
you do the training for the Sky?
No, I'm just trying new work. No, not that one. I will take part of it because I'm not that good at taking the vehicles.
No, not at all. I mean, that's
more
great.
the infantryman.
Keep basically learning. The more you learn, every single player, as soon as you guys get better, any player inside the outfit, the whole outfit gets better. It's not
Go
ahead.
That's one big part of the game. Like, you can play it for 4 years or 5 years and still come up with new tactics and stuff and things you try out. Like we did with the base in the last weeks to provide nanite-free vehicles with the Cortium. So you can put up a big vehicle rush on enemy for free. So these are new stuff which comes in and then...
Are you into construction?
Into consideration. I did it today. I did the base.
That was you?
Yeah.
You little... I was very shocked. I was like, look, like ELME is basically pulling up some construction in the middle. It feels like an outfit war, and you guys were kicking butt with all that free vehicles you're pushing. That's great. Great job.
I didn't know about that limit was like 20k quotium you need to friendlies can pull from the terminals. That was new to me, so I thought it was a bug. But yeah, it told us that you need to fill the silo a bit more to get vehicles out.
It was great. I don't know much about construction, so anything you're telling me, I'm learning right now. I don't even get a chance to actually play the damn game for how much networking I do in this damn Planetside universe, and so I'm looking forward to getting a chance to get in there, getting my hands dirty around construction and learning what's the ins and outs. I'm hearing that there's bugs on the construction as far as the way the accordion bomb works, but I didn't see you guys get harassed by that, so thankfully that didn't come your way. 1 minute for you, buddy. Tell me.
Oh yeah,
what would
I
you
hope
like to
that is
see
enough.
likes and dislikes. Go ahead.
So, as I said, the new players are a good thing which come in, but there are some problems. Like I don't understand why there's possibility to have this bot fit, like I call going on, which invite people. They don't even have a tag, no player tag. You can't spot them. We have some new players in the outfit which have awful experience there. Like they join the outfit and an hour later in an outfit wars match without coordination and stuff. And I think that's drives off new player, and we don't even have the chance to get them in, provide trainings like we do with the private and new player stuff. And yeah, that's just a thing I don't understand why it's possible to have an outfit without even an outfit tag, so you can't spot these people. They're just like people with no outfit, and with the Q spot you can't invite them to the outfit, so you don't have that option. You would have to go by the tracker or the name, I don't know. But there are more things like I don't get. I'm as a software developer myself, big into bug fixing, and I would love to see that more. Like there's the firing bug, which is there for ages, and that's one thing where I said I won't buy premium anymore. I had 2-year subscription in the past, and I quit that. And in my mind, I made the decision to go premium again if some of these awful bugs are fixed. Like the firing bug is a bug where the firing animation just goes on and on forever. And yourself don't notice it. Friends have to tell you. In the past, recently, I saw just team kills because of it, and that's also things new players will be driven off the game, I think. Also, some consistency, like the spawn bug is back when you jump out of a vehicle. You got back where you got into. That was an old bug, but it's back. One thing I don't know if it's a feature or a bug, like a Sunny which is being repaired can't deploy or undeploy. Is it a feature? Is it a bug? I don't know. That's a question I would have. What I'm looking forward to would be more stuff into the outfit wars, like more like a league system, so it's a bit more fair, like having small outfits fighting small outfits, tactical outfits fighting tactical outfits, and not like we had in the outfit wars, we had to make sure TR loses alert, so ICOR doesn't get the points and overtook us, because it's not that fair. So
no problem.
Yeah,
well, thank you so much for all
that's
your
what I'm
shares.
looking forward.
Yeah, I'm gonna basically answer a couple of them for you because I've been, I guess, in and out of the community as far as a whole. I'm basically talking directly to developers. If you guys don't know who I am by now, I've done 2 interviews with Rel. I'm about to do another interview with Justin, and I talked to him a little bit afterwards to get a better idea how I can support them as a content creator. The number one thing that I heard from what you described is the simple bugs, which it would be similar to the exterior of the game. Fix those exterior bugs to where when a new player comes in, they don't see these standoffish based bugs, like basically meaning that the gun is just constantly firing, makes a new player confused, saying this game is not polished enough to enjoy. And that makes it difficult to say, no, this game is really great. Just these little things, ignore them. Please close your eyes from the hole in the wall. That's the example I'm hearing right now. The same thing's happening with these little bugs here and there as far as the way you get in and out of a vehicle. And like it's like you were talking about other little bugs here and there on the examples that I think everyone has described to me. The one that stood out to me I wanted to tell you more about is the overall outfit war. Don't look at outfit war as a ESL match or a MLG match or it's been sponsored by Red Bull or Intel. Look at it as another game mode. Always in game modes you can stack. You can get your team of like 12 people to work together and actually sign up and go kick butt. That is a game mode that is something that I think everybody wants to see fair because it's the first iteration that we've ever seen Planetside do it after 8 years, which is amazing. I don't think this is the last one. So that means you're going to see a 48-man match happening. You might see other game modes that will make it more exciting for the way you've just described it. And so if we force them to fit everyone's likes and dislikes into Outfit Wars, we're never going to get past the first iteration of our first game mode. And so I would say at that point, let the developers, which are the authors for the book called Planetside 2, write out their book, and then let's see what the next season of game modes are. And if you guys think this is the last of it, I would be shocked. Even as a content creator here, sitting here watching this team kick so much butt, I would be very shocked if this is the only one. But I can't say anything because I'm under NDA. But we'll just go ahead and move forward on that. And did I answer all your questions, Cocklord?
Yeah. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
Awesome. Thank you so much for your shares, man. I appreciate it. And let's just make sure we add one little spicy note because there's a lot of salt in there. What do you like about this game?
Yeah, as I told, you can play for years and still have new stuff to experience. But the game needs the numbers, so I like the outfit force. It was really fun. We played 3 days, 8 hours a day with the whole platoon, and it was really exhausting. But it was fun.
Awesome. Thank you so much for that share. Let's go to the next individual. Let's go and say hi over to KLB161. KLB, are you there?
You can call me Kibbles if you want.
Kibbles! Awesome. What does KLB stand for? Was it meant for Kibbles?
My initials are my name.
Oh, very cool. And what's 161?
Back in the day, I'll explain. One of the first games online games I played was RuneScape, and I didn't know what username to use apart from my initials. And this was a suggested name, so
very cool.
It kind of stuck everywhere.
I'm the same way too. I used to have a character named XX Calypso XX, and just because I used the X's on my names because the games did not have tags the way you guys have in ELME, I had to find a way to represent our outfit or clan at the time. So we told all of our members to use XXs in their names, and then it got stuck because now we have the ability to put tags, join outfits. It's like, well, everybody knows me with these XX names. I had to continue, and it got pretty difficult to get rid of them. So I've now have a new name called ArsheeTV, which is I lost all my old friends. They're not going to find me who I am. Sad face. But Kibbles, tell me about your experience in Planetside 2. How long have you been playing for it in ELME?
I've started, I think, 2012, back in the day when you used to have to spend 50 cents to have the thing to deploy a Sunderer. It's a long time ago.
Oh, yeah, I remember that now.
People remember that?
Yeah, back in 2012, it was good times. Did you like when they split it between armor, vehicles, infantry, and air, the 3 resources?
Yeah.
That was
the wait time was really annoying, but
really?
Yeah, you used to have like 10-minute wait times unless you spec into if you pull an aircraft, you have like a 10-minute wait time. To pull another one back in the day.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I just remember whenever I lost aircraft resources, I would just jump into vehicle resources and I'd jump into infantry resources, and it would be like, "Ooh, my air's back." That's what I did.
Yeah, I like that compared to now. It's just it was all together. You run out of resources. You run out of resources. You can't do anything.
And each base had its own personal resources, which was aircraft resource base, and you had to take it just to get more resources for your team. It was interesting, but yeah, good times. So tell me, so you played from 2012, ELME.
Yeah.
How long you been in it?
ELME probably 2016 or something like that.
Or
I can't remember the exact date because I think it was after they merged the servers, because it used to be Woodmond and then the Miller. They merged the 2 servers together.
So you saw the hands change between the old previous founder and Perfection?
Yeah. Perceiving Stat Games, and then it was Sony, and then it was Daybreak, and then it's now...
Oh no, I'm talking about ELME's leadership.
Oh, ELME's. Oh, okay.
I was like, wait, Daybreak.
Sorry.
Daybreak, oh no, they... What? It's been confirmed. Just kidding, continue. Who was the leadership back then 4 years ago? Do you remember or no?
Oh, the leadership... I think it was pretty good. I wasn't that well into it, but as fun goes, yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, there's a lot of names and stuff. That's why I joined. A lot of people that I used to play with and the names. And I mean, I thought about at one point leaving, but when it split and it was all dwindling and people were I couldn't know because there were people in here that are like, I can't do it.
It's like family, right? It's like, I can't.
Perfection, Cacklord, Raccoon, Cooney, and to name a few. And a bunch of others.
Lots of K names, hands down, like Coonies and Cans and I'm just kidding. So anyways, my next question to you right now is, where are you from? And 1 minute goes to you, likes and dislikes.
From the UK.
Awesome. And I'm gonna put a 1 minute timer right now. Feel free to express anything you like.
Okay, there's 4 things I'd like to see different. It's either remove the lattice or to give more tactical territory capture, or like even certain areas, small little areas that you can have lattice, and then other areas that don't. I miss the old pretty biolabs. I hope that they bring them back, or they give us an option to choose whether you want the pretty biolabs or the non-one to performance.
When you say pretty biolabs, you mean like see through them?
Yeah, the see-through blue ones.
Yeah, that one took so much out of your computer resources.
Yeah, they were good.
I mean, it's good for me. I have a good computer. I can handle it easily. I'm just like, I just feel bad for the majority of the people that are coming in just because the biolab is so pretty. They can't even move anymore. They're like, I can't see anything.
So the third thing was that I missed the old physics particles and stuff. The turbulence they used to have on the lifts and all that sort of stuff. That was quite cool. And then the last one is the infantry to air ground. I missed the rocket launcher damage. I think the decimate is good, but everything else I think just lacks a bit of damage.
I see.
In terms of rocket launchers, so I hope that they kind of do something. Because I played chicken with the lightning and I used to win with the decimator.
I see what you mean.
I can't quite do that now because they just run away after you shoot them like 6 times.
Yeah, so 1 versus 1, it gives tanks a chance to survive a bit longer. But if you've actually played the light assault class, do you still feel that way?
I think if you've got the skill, then it should reward you.
I see. I just remember when I played light assault against any tank, it's very difficult for those tanks to win. Not saying I'm good, but just in general for having C4 advantage and then having the rocket right there, just finish off anything I need. But if I don't get the C4 on it, then it's difficult. But
yeah, I remember back in the day before we had the rockets, you had to make sure the C4 worked, lasted.
Well, thank you so much for your share, buddy. I appreciate it. Let's go over to Mr. Red.
No worries.
Hi.
Mr. Red, tell me about yourself, man. What country are you from, and Planetside experience, and ELME?
Yeah, so originally from Germany, just moved back about a year ago. Lived most of my life in London. Yeah. And joined Planetside just before the escalation update when I heard that Rogue Planet Games is now taking over Planetside, so more developers working on that. Got me quite interested because I used to play on Emerald on VS. That was my main character. I put so many thousands of hours in that. Was quite fun.
What made you change to Miller?
So back in London, I had very, very good ping and always stayed up very late. So it made sense for me to play on Emerald. But now, due to work and everything, the peak times here on Miller are just more comfortable for me. Yeah.
Very cool. Oh, well said. And why ELME? How long have you been part of ELME?
So yeah, just before the escalation update, I joined. It was kind of an accident. I was gunning for Perfection Sunday, and we're talking in proxy. And then we got talking, joined the squad, joined TeamSpeak, just talked about what I've missed because I took quite a long break in between. I think 2 years I was off. And yeah, just talked about the good old days, and I joined just after the beta. And yeah, and what, like I said, what I missed, and maybe even the future, like the escalation, which is now in.
Okay, well said. I love it. And so, what do you do in ELME? Are you like a specific rank, new member? Like, what's your position?
I just like the game here.
Awesome.
Nice, friendly community. They're quite fun to play with.
Very cool.
That's why I'm here.
Well said. So 1 minute goes to you. Likes and dislikes. Go ahead.
What I like about the game, I find like the only one of its kind with like these big battles where you can take an approach in the same base, like different approaches all the time, because the fight is usually not the same. except pretty much TI alloys on Inder. That might be something I would like to see changed, because
farmer
every
spot.
time on Inder, it's pretty much a fight all the time at TI alloys till the end of the alert, or if someone pushes heavily and tries to cap that. But it keeps so much pop at that one base, and it's just a pure stalemate.
What's the reason why they do that?
Oh, from the beginning of the lattices, you only have those certain bases to fight at, and usually TI alloys is one of the first.
I'm saying, like, is the reason why they're not moving off the point is because it's a stalemate, or is it because TI alloys offers something to all players?
I think it offers something to all players. You can always get some kills there. That's like, I think, the main incentive for them to stay there.
It's a farmer spot. That's basically it.
And the Sundies are usually a bit harder to take down, especially if you're from the crown. You have one of the Sundies behind the rocks. It's quite hard to get down if there's a certain amount of pop coming from that. So that's very nice, very well defended usually.
It'd be interesting to see if they removed all those bases, but they gave a space to do infantry-based fighting, similar to Modern Warfare, where they give you, what is that base called? There's a specific, it's called Shipment. It's just all hell breaks loose in that fight. It doesn't usually always show up, but you know, they have an ability where you can get XP, like, you know, you double XP, you get all that happening. I'd be really curious to see if they removed all of those abilities to go and farm the way you guys have been farming this whole time, when those are removed. But they give you coal tier where you can go and farm for literally for 6 hours or something like that. So where everybody goes spams over there and has a great time spamming. That doesn't get a chance to remove the fun aspect on the continent to focus on alerts. It'd be interesting how they can split that up. But it requires more game modes. It requires more maps. And so it'd be interesting. Well, hey, good call on that. I appreciate that. Mr. Red, everyone. Let's go down to Mr. Perfection. We heard from the leadership himself. We learned from what ELME is all about. Let's learn what Mr. Perfection would like from Planetside, or dislike from Planetside. Go ahead. 1 minute.
I originally joined due to an advertisement in German television, as I'm German as well. And it was really long time ago, and I was like fascinated by those big fights being displayed there, and I was like, yeah, maybe that's going to be something for me. And I joined the game, and I got absolutely stuck to it, because I mean, at the beginning I like played half a year, then I just had to do my 8 grades and was a little bit out of the game, and then I just came back afterwards after half a year, because I was like, there's no other game with such big fights, and it was several times already mentioned, and yeah. That's the thing I like, that you can lead people, that there's people being active, there's a lot of players you can play with at the same time. There's nearly no limit on that one. Like, you can have your platoon, you can have even a second or third platoon with people you know, and you have up and running on some game. That's pretty cool.
Well said. I agree. That's the reason why I'm stuck over here. How amazing this place is. You guys could literally have the biggest fights, or you can even have small fights like you see in other video games. And the amount of coordination required is unbelievable. So,
yeah,
you tell me an idea what the likes are. Is there anything you'd like to see different?
I guess I mentioned most of the things I would like to see different already earlier,
awesome.
As we talked about it for a second. So I
just
have
make sure
not,
I give you a chance.
Yeah, not really anything to add. I guess the outfit voice thematic was already talked about. So yeah, I'm fine with the current system. A part of some of the bugs being told already.
Well said. Well, thank you so much, Perfection, leader of ELME. All right, let's go over to Raccoon Hug. Thank you so much, too. Raccoon Hug, how you doing?
Hey, man, I'm doing good.
Awesome. Tell me about your name, Raccoon Hug. Is there like a difference between like a giraffe hug and a rhino hug?
Yes.
Tell
Well, the name comes from, I don't know if you know this YouTube channel, Equals3. It was way back in the day. And there was like this video of a raccoon just opening its arms to like a human, like, please hug me. And I was like, oh my god, this. Just, I wanted that name. And that's where it came from.
Awesome. Do you know anybody else like abnormal raccoon or livid raccoon? There's like a lot of raccoons out there.
Oh,
is that
no,
your
I'm sorry.
cousin or like family member?
Oh, perhaps. Who knows?
I was gonna say, like, Might be like second cousins or third. We don't know yet.
Intrigue.
Lots of raccoons are out there. So Raccoon Hug, how long have you been playing Planetside 2 for, and what's your country and ELME?
I'm from Belgium, Germany speed bump. I have been in ELME since 2013, and I think I've been playing since 2012, if I remember correctly.
So you know all the leadership that happened and all the exchanges in ELME.
Yeah, I've seen everything almost.
Awesome. And you're still here, man. Tell me about it. Tell me the experience.
Well, in the beginning, it was really, really awesome. I really enjoyed the game, the people that were playing. It was all really fun. And then it trickled down a little bit until it was sort of like meh, and it just became almost like a chore showing up every Friday. And then you guys hit that update with the Bastion, and then it's like, whoa! And I came right back, and I stayed ever since. So it was very good, that update. Really liked it.
Awesome. And let's give you 1 minute to talk about anything you like. Go.
Oh shit! Let me get my list. Can you make it like that the ants resupply the bases to stop fights that last for like 2 hours on a single base? Can you make it so that the missiles go straight for a little while before they actually target an aircraft? Basically, how they used to be, so that an aircraft can actually dodge a missile without using flares. Burster maxes are way too overpowered. If you can do something about that for air, that would be very much appreciated. Have the Galaxy be able to drop vehicles, like maybe an harasser, airlift them over. Maybe put out an option for people to actually commit some of their models, so that the development team doesn't have to do all the work. We can basically like, hey, have a look at this model. Maybe you can implement this in as a lightning weapon or something like that. So have the community be involved in model creation, and then reward them with a membership or something like that. Basically make a SAM-site version for the lightning, so give it a little bit more range, and then you can make that as an extra weapon. Stuff like that, essentially.
Awesome. Well,
that was a lot.
I like where your mind's going at. I see a lot of complications in my head, only because of all the data I have, and the way you've expressed it. It sounds like I'm on board with all the things you said. I'm not denying it. I'm just thinking of as devil's advocate, what it would be like to be an RPG, or what it would be like to be a Daybreak Games owner, hearing you be able to give people a chance to make their own models, and then, like, all the amount of time it takes to polish it because the person did not make the model properly and doesn't fit well, or didn't use the right program. They don't have the money to basically have the same program. I'm just thinking about all those complications. And then at the same time, I'm going down the path of Player Studio. It sounds like Player Studio, come back, please. That's what it sounds like. And,
but if you think about it like this, like you give them the model and they can sell it on the open market, they will get that revenue back. The bulk of the work is already done. The only thing they have to do is the polishing.
Mm-hmm. It would work.
But
that's literally what happened with Player Studios. They basically said, here's a space where you guys can make anything you want, helmets, armor, and they gave them rewards based on the percentage of people buying the product through Daybreak Cash. It's similar to what you would see in other systems. And somehow it's completely gone bonkers, and that's why they can't bring it back the way it used to be. They're thinking of new ways because lawyers have to get involved, and the overall right to ownership of the product, it's incredibly annoying to go through all that. So that's why they're revamping the Player Studios to something else, and that's why it takes time.
Maybe you can make like a checkbox to forfeit rights to the product you submit.
Yeah, that's the issue right there. It's like what direction they want to go in, because once they make that choice, they have to pay money into lawyers, and they have to make that they have to pay money into development on it. So it's still in the mindset of course, everybody wants a decal, everybody wants to get their own little touch of flavor into their outfit. I want to see capes on you guys.
Yes,
I want to see like capes with your outfit tag on your freaking cape. Like, I want to see legit changes of, like, some outfits like use mini capes, some people use like freaking side shields. Standing
exactly
out.
like imagine a light assault with that. That would be amazing.
Yeah. I'm gonna be pretty out there. I'm not saying Planetside 2 is 40,000. What is it called? 40K warfare. My brain stopped working.
Are you talking about our glorious God Emperor?
The glorious God Emperor. Yeah, that one. There's like there's so much stuff out there. I forgot the name of it. Warhammer. They have all these. They have so many different specific types of teams. I do want to see, now that we have seen Alpha Wars have split up the same faction from working together only during that weekend, it would be really cool to see outfits other than buying decals and armor to add more cosmetics to make it more standoffish. But we've seen some outfits push a pink pretty damn hard, and those ones stand out when you see an entire pink uniform show up. But the other ones are so similar to each other. I'd like to see some differences on that. But anyways, thank you for that share. I appreciate it. Ruscani is the microphone is not working for Ruscani. We're gonna go to Ruscani right now, and I'm gonna read the message. I might have destroyed the name this whole time. Does anybody know how to say the name? Is it Ruscani? Russ.
She said it's pronounced correctly.
Oh, perfect. Ruscani is the name, and I'm gonna read Ruscani's name. Here we go. This is a message directly from No Mic Chat. I'm gonna read it. Hopefully, I don't do a bad job. I'm Slovak ethnically, and I'm going to be Swedish soon. Congratulations. And I'm a resident gamer girl. Obviously, this is not her voice. Maybe I can change it too.
I'm your resident.
No, that won't work. So I've been playing Planetside 2 for 5 to 6 years, I think, and I've been with ELME for about 3-something years. I go in by getting a random invite. Oh no, it's no way. I got in by a random invite at the rank of BR10, and I got stuck with it. I have been lurking for a few months there, and I started playing with them on and off. I just came back like a month, about a half a year break, and I mainly play Engineer and Heavy Assault, but... Oh, you play Heavy Assault. You're... Nice job. But Heavy only for the LMG. I'm going to probably stop with that when I get ASP. I like to play aggressively and catch people off guard with that. Damn. I also play Harasser with my boyfriend here and there, and that's like the basic info about me. I'm also a big Yumi fangirl. Yumi is a gun, right? Or Yumi is a specific character in the game. I may be missing it because Yumi sounds Japanese. I also want to tell you, good job for actually pronouncing my name right. A lot of people mispronounce it for some reason. Dude, if I got that right, that is unbelievable. I have ruined 99% of every Planetside 2 name. So thank you for that comment. If you like a question, feel free to ask. Go ahead, Ruscani, spend some time writing out what do you want to see from your perspective, likes and dislikes, and then once you have that all fully written up, I'll come right back to you on your likes and dislikes. Same question over to you. Usually it's a 1 minute to ask. Go ahead and type out whatever you like to share, and I'll read it back out loud for everyone. Let's move from Ruscani as she's typing out her likes and dislikes, and we'll move over to Cicada while she's writing that out. Is that how you say your name?
Yes. Hi. Actually, it's pronounced Sciada.
Sciada. What the? Sorry about that. That was. What? Say it one more time.
But no worries. The problem is the C in the name, and most of the people just pronounce it wrong.
Of course. What country are you from?
I'm from Germany.
Awesome. And how long you been Planetside 2 for? And at the same time, ELME?
Planetside sent the beta, and so it's a pretty long time. And I joined ELME around 2015. I guess it was also more or less on the main ops. I played randomly solo and got invited by, I don't know, I think it was Kamitor back in the days. One was, I guess, one of the outfit leaders before. And yeah, I quickly then made my sergeant training, and since 2016 or so, I'm now a sergeant. I have the rank of the sergeant. And I also led the Alpha Squad today. And yeah.
That is awesome, man. And so sergeant rank, what does that get? What does that offer? Like squad squad leadership, private channel access, a chance to basically have a one-on-one with perfection. You know what I'm talking about? Just kidding. What?
Yeah, for our private channel where we can do something like that. Yes, no.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. He's like sitting there like, what are you guys talking about? Like, hey, how's it going, buddy? Let's go. So yeah, tell me about Planetside 2, likes and dislikes. 1 minute, go.
Most of the things I already said, so it's all the tiny bits of bugs which are a little bit annoying sometimes. What I really like about Planetside is, even if it has bugs and some flaws, it's the community actually. So if I play solo, it's most of the times that I log out after 10 minutes, but if I'm a squad, maybe ELME squad or random squad, doesn't matter. Then I stay at least for 1 hour. So it really is a community which keeps this game alive and what I like, actually.
Awesome. And what do you not like?
Despite of the bugs, that was the outfit was qualification. It was actually too long, 3 days, 8 hours. It was fun at the end, but it was pretty exhausting. And if they could shorten the time, it would be good.
So 3 days, 8 hours is too long. People are saying it's too short. I want the 2 weeks, 24 hours matchup back again. It helps my outfit stay
So
focused.
you can ask what you want. Everyone has a different
No. I'm just
opinion on
listening.
that.
I'm just listening. I'm not trying to deny your claim. Not at all.
No, it's okay.
I'm just thinking, like, if I was a developer of a game, I honestly would basically cry in the corner every day, to be honest, because it's just like almost impossible to make everyone happy. But it comes down to what is logical, what does other games do? Can we be different from other games? We are a different game. We're freaking 1,200 players in one map. We want to see more epic battles, more explosions. So 3 days on a weekend, 8 hours, doesn't mean you have to be there for all 8 hours, but if you wish to hit number one, that's what it takes, I guess, in my opinion.
That was what we experienced back then.
Yeah, it's just like, who wants to know life more, basically. It's just like, that's what it feels like. And I'm not denying that. I mean, I'm practically doing Twitch all full time. I don't work anymore, and so I'm in no lifing it until I actually turn this into a job. So I'm just thinking, is that the right way to go? Because once the developers put the start button on it, there's a green button, go, their hands are washed. They're no longer touching it. They're going to go to the next game mode, the next idea. Once that's final, that's what Outfit Wars is going to be. And I can't wait until they actually wash their hands clean. The game automatically resets every single month, and you'll see it the same dates every single month. Outfit War signups, and then beginning and end. What does it offer as a victory? What is offered for participation? Those are hard to choose from. I really don't know what that basically offers. I mean, if it's just going to be a title every single time, once you have all the titles, why do you want to continue to do Outfit Wars? So it's going to be a tough call. That's why I said being a developer sucks, but it's also great at the same time. Thank you so much for that share, Cicada. I appreciate it. Let's go and look at what's Rascani. Is there anything else you want to add before I move on?
No. Everything is said what I want to say.
Appreciate it. I thank you so much. Let's going to go back and see what the suggestions were from Rascani. For suggestions, please fix the thing that makes burst rifles unable to switch from hip fire to sights, and the other way around during a burst. That really matters to me because of how much Yumi I play. So please fix a bug that makes burst fires unable to switch during hip fire. It's because the moment you shoot, you can't change the thing anymore. You're locked in place. Are you talking about that? I don't know if that's a bug or not. I think when you click... Oh, I know what you're talking about. Are you talking about like the bug where you can actually shoot and knife at the same time? I could be wrong. We'll learn more about Rascani's opinion on that one. So there's more likes and dislikes. That's kind of hard to think on the spot. I would like the amount of people that you can fight at once in Planetside 2. That's what she likes about it. Very cool. That's the main thing that got me into the game. I played for a day and then quit because of the horrible new player experience. Ooh, I like this. This is good. This is juicy. I quite like the faction flavor. Okay. If you can, Rascani, I'm going to come back to you again because you're hitting topics that literally I talk about a lot. New player experience, faction flavor, worst case scenarios here. He's going to talk all about it. Hey, buddy. I'd like to know, what do you like about the faction flavor, about the Terran Republic, Vano Sovereignty, and New Conglomerate? What sticks out to you about the Terran Republic? What do you like about that faction flavor? Where is it sits differently from the VS? Do you think it's all, in your opinion, flavored enough to where you can actually identify the differences between them all? Sorry for making you have to answer more questions. You don't have to. You can say pass. Let's go ahead. This might be surprising, but my favorite is VS, not TR. What? We're doing a TR spotlight, you little... I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a joke. And the NSO armors. I just love this the sleek futuristic style. I mean, it is. It's tight. It's all spandexy. It's like yoga pants. It's not fair. I mean, I totally told Rel you need to ban those characters, but he makes it difficult for TR and NC to concentrate. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and they have blah, blah, blah. We need more faction flavor in-game, like fashion-specific guns and vehicles. Are you talking about the TR needs more, or are you talking about VS and NC needs more? And there are some bugs that I don't like the hip fire, switch aim with the burst fire. Every faction needs more faction flavor. Okay. And then when you are locked during the burst to either hip fire or aiming. I see what you mean. So I don't know if that's a bug on the Yumi. I think that was intended, but we can confirm that when we get a chance to talk to Justin on Monday. I hope you do show up on the Monday stream where I am actually speaking to Justin. I will basically go to the audience for 15 minutes and say any questions from the audience. And then I'll do an equal sign across the board, enter, and any questions right after that, we'll do a burst fire round, literally bursting through all those questions as fast as we can for Justin to be like, can't answer that, yes, no, and see what happens. But we're going to get a chance to meet our community manager on stream on Monday. It'll be very cool. All burst fires have that, even the pilot. Oh, interesting. So it probably is a bug then, maybe. I had to basically spend some time in the game and actually try the burst fire weapon to understand more about it. Make the chain gun a banshee. What? That's what worst case just said. I'm not sure what that means. I'll just spend more time understanding that. Make the chain gun an A10 Warthog cannon. There's a lot of things you guys want to make. I'll figure out more of that on my free time to understand a bit more about that. I see what you're saying. Okay. So long story short, thank you so much, Rascani, for those shares. They were spot on. What about the new player experience? Did you not like, Rascani? I want to hear about that as well when you get a chance. There is no such thing as a new player experience right now for Planetside 2. That means you get in the game, you walk outside, you get clapped, and it says, welcome to Planetside. And the guy is basically sitting there like saying, welcome to Planetside. Impressive. I'm just kidding. That's a quick sound. Let's go over to the next individual. I'm gonna have a hard time with this name. How you doing?
So it's Steffus.
Steffus.
With an H.
Steffus.
Yes, Steff. It is a play on my real life nickname, which
Awesome.
is Steff. But it was like taken, so I just added Os, and yeah, what that's. Oh yeah, and I'm from Croatia, so yeah, that's
Croatia. Awesome,
connected.
man. I have a good friend of mine, brother of mine's best friend is from Croatia. We watched FIFA World Cup happen for Croatia, man. That was my heart.
Oh, nice.
My heart.
Oh. Yeah, for us too.
Such a
so yeah. Anyway, well, my story with this game, I have been eyeing this game for about 5 years, but I've never had the PC up until now. So yeah, I've gotten into this game about 2 months ago, and at the same time, I've gotten into ELME.
Nice. So 2 months ago you started. You got to ELME.
Yeah.
That's all the experience on Planetside you've had?
Well, that and the hours of video I watched about Planet.
Hold on. So this is literally first time ever logging into Planetside 2 2 months ago. 4 months ago.
Well, first playable experience. Yeah, I've tried with my old PCs, but that was like 2 frames. So yeah, first playable experience.
First playable experience. Who was the videos? Please tell me. I don't care if they're content creators we all know. I can just name a bunch of right now, like Mukas, Kamikaze,
that's
Serious,
my
favorite
favorite.
one.
There was also one guy, Davey, some random numbers. I remember he was playing NC. That was also fun to watch.
Awesome. And what was the kind of content that you'd like to see that helps you understand the game? What was the content?
Well, the intro player guides just explaining maybe the details, like how the infantry work, how maps work, how vehicles. There's so much info that isn't in the game, and maybe the wiki isn't also as much as fleshed out as it could.
I see.
But yeah, those videos really help. So basically, even though there is no new player experience, I had to work to get it, so it wasn't so tough in the beginning. And yeah, I've been playing unhealthy amounts ever since, so that also helps.
That's what I'm talking about. Unhealthy amounts, man. I'm just That's great, man. You basically stepped it up and you made it out here. What were you in today's squad? Are you a squad leader in today's squad, or are you just a member?
Well, I am a private. I took part yesterday in the sergeant training
Nice. Nice. How'd you do?
Well, I don't know. I guess all right. it was my first time ever doing it, so it was a bit stressful.
Bust your shoulders off, man. You showed up this freaking early. Everybody has got 8 years of experience over you. Showed up to sergeant training. You're interested. I love it. Love to know your opinion about a new player. What are your likes and dislikes about this game? Go ahead, 1 minute.
Well, I just about like everything. I mean, I'm not a vet, so I don't really know special things what could be. I really enjoy the lore. I'd say I'd like to see it more fleshed out, and I'm really looking forward to the new updates, like the mission directives, whatever I was talking about. And I really like the flavors of all the 3 factions. I also like that improved upon. Just give more reasons to fight, like around the whole 3 factions.
Awesome. What lore did you find online, if you don't mind me asking? Are you talking about the cat meow ones, the ones that?
Well, there were some like the trailers, the thing on the website I read. They have some.
They do.
Well,
They do have that lore out there. Actually, that's where I actually read about the VSNC and TR expressing like how it all came about. That's really cool that you found the actual lore. It is not the specific lore that we all wished it was part of the game when you enter. You only get 4 heads to choose from. But like,
yeah, the hardest thing was choosing a faction to play because I just adore all 3. They all have their specific things. So I'd say ELME was the reason I stayed with Terran, because they run the sort of gameplay I want to be on.
Nice. And so I think was it Kuni or was it Perfection that said join
I was
me
all of them.
and together we will take over? Just kidding. No. Did they actually do something like that?
I just went to Outfit Browser, looked a bit. I mean, my first outfit experience was with Void Sovereignty with Dig, but I was like, yeah, I'm in the fight, but I'm not shooting anything. I didn't know what a Zerg fit was, so I was like, I don't like this. So I went playing Terran, playing around all the factions, and I landed in the Discord, and I stayed ever since.
Awesome. I love it. And thanks for the shares, man. And what do you not like about this game?
I guess it can be a bit grindy at times.
Yeah, there's 8 years of development to make sure these guys don't leave, so they have to make it extremely grindy. So it's like, this is a game that is usually games die after 1 year because the grind is so short, or like 6 months because they didn't make it to where they have end game content. Planetside 2 has plenty of grind. You can be at TR Alloys for like months and still not finish everything. And so yeah, it is grindy. As far as when you say it's grindy, are you talking about it takes too long to get the thing you want, or are you saying you want everything finished?
Well, not everything finished maybe for some players. I mean, I've been playing a lot, so I don't really feel it, but some players I can definitely see getting like 100 certs a day. That's just not enough for some upgrades.
It's true. It depends on the playstyle and of course where you're at. So if you're doing ops, if the ops aren't catered to cert farming, you're not going to get that much on the op, but it gives you great coordination, great teamwork, and actually expressing how to win games like Alpha Wars. But if it comes down to playing throughout the week, if the platoon leaders or squad leaders aren't thinking we need to farm, like get you guys an incredible amount of farm, not just always thinking about practice, then new players don't get a chance to power level their characters up fast enough and feel confident. But good call. I appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, let's go to Splash Monkey.
Hello there.
How you doing, buddy? We're gonna go to Ruscani in just a minute. I just saw that she posted some stuff in the bottom. I'll get a chance to read the rest of that info, but let's go first on Splash Monkey 2. Are you a game developer that made a game called Splash Monkey? What's going on with your name?
Oh, that is a very, 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 very long story. That is in the dawn of my 14, maybe 13-year-old gaming life, that is.
Did you have a monkey that splashed on you and you're like, you know what? That's Monkey, man. I'm just going to name myself that.
It is come from a nickname that my dad used to call me way back in the day, and you know what? It became a username. It's on everything. I have no shame. This is me.
Mofker's coming in. He's like, you monkey nut. And that's I love it. So tell me about Planetside 2 history and overall ELME and what country you're from.
Well, I've come from. I live in the UK. I've always lived in the UK, and I started Planetside way back in the beta. I was seeing it when it was first coming about, and then they released it for beta. I was first in there to sign up for it, and it's just that first player experience way back then was so epic. Just drop podding into a battle. You've never seen so many people in the same first-person shooter battle at once. That really made Planetside. I think that's what a lot of the guys here probably remember from their first experience.
I have so much video content from people that didn't like that. We're talking about like influencers. And like, let's imagine an influencer coming in, super big smile on his face, over 4,000 people watching him. He's like, well, let's check out Planetside 2, everyone. This is fantastic. Oh, cool. We're coming down from the sky. And somebody runs him over. And he's like, well, that's the first round. Let's go get a smacked across the band. It's like, what? It's like, and the guy was supposedly a really good shooter, and he's just getting clapped by everything in sight. Even a teammate shoots him, and he's like, what the f-? And he's like, it's a great way to introduce the game, for sure, but I feel bad. I feel like what you experienced, let's get them to go and drop in and die, and then show them the new player experience. At least they saw the incredible potential, but then take them away from that potential to make them get some confidence about the game.
I think my earliest memory of Planetside 2 was charging over an open snowy field with about 100 other TR players running across it. It doesn't matter that everyone's dying because you're all there together.
That is really cool. Of course, I think that's extremely powerful. I just saw Razor just say something. Anybody who wishes to get an outfit spotlight, you're more than welcome to sign up. It's on the ArsheeTV Discord, !Discord, and you'll get a chance to go and stop by. When you show up, there is an RSVP ArsheeTV section. You can go ahead and just copy and paste what everybody else did and fill in your information. And tell me your times, and we'll schedule you in. I'd love to basically get a chance to spotlight as many people as interested. And so we're right now learning about Splash Monkey from ELME. And Splash Monkey, you were part of ELME for how long?
After about 6 months of playing after the beta when it released it was pretty more around in 2013. I joined ELME, and I joined under the actual founder of the outfit, Alongside, and played alongside him. I never had a very massive role in the game, and I would only ever come on just to play with the outfit, just as a zergling, if you would. Some of the best games I ever played back then. I ended up leaving the game probably for about 6 years. Just come back for the escalation. I've got a lot to catch up on.
No worries, man. You're doing good. Even I haven't basically had a chance to shoot people like as much as you guys have, and I have a lot to catch up on. I just watch you guys kick so much butt, and I learn very quickly the things that can improve and help, and I ask the questions that I need to enhance the game for everyone as much as I can. And your information is very valuable. Thank you so much for sharing. 1 minute, go to you. Likes and dislikes.
Things I love about the game. Like, what other FPS is out there that's got so many people playing it in a single battle? I mean, like, it's absolutely... Even though it's a massive grind, and you die all the time, and you never get a single kill, and your KD is 0.5, who cares? That's honestly the best thing I love about this game. Things I want to see. How cool would it be that when your outfit takes a base, instead of just seeing it on the map, I mean, no one looks at the map and sees, oh, look, ELME took that base. I want to see it on the walls of the base. I want to see the outfit on the walls of the base. I think that would just be awesome.
That's what I'm talking about. Splash that all over the walls. Let them all know ELME owns it that way. Every single enemy's face says, no! ELME cannot have that base. Double attack. Similar to construction. Very cool.
Orbital bombardments.
Right. That would be awesome. I mean, basically, it's almost like stream sniping if you think about it. you're basically telling the enemy, hey, ELME is basically on this lane. So it's like, go kill ELME. But again, that's part of the game. We all enjoy it. And I think we want to see more of that as well. I'd love to get a chance to see if there's a cosmetic in the future that will upgrade the base based on you guys as an outfit. Put in resources to make that base adjusted to your liking. But of course, we have all these thoughts. Let's see what direction we want to go in. With Planetside 2, with RPGs, incredible changes with the missions, campaigns, directives. They're doing a lot of new changes, and we're going to see the game slowly revamp into something we've never seen before. Very, very cool. Thank you so much, Splash Monkey. We're going to go back to Rascani. She has right there some more information that I asked her. Thank you so much for answering the question. My question over to her was about faction flavor, and what do you like and dislike about it? And she says a TR is kind of boring looking. They have a lot more. They have a lot more of a conventional style with that look quite. With that looks quite realistic. For the VS, the look is sleek. A lot of shiny lights, pew pew. I know that's pretty cool. Mag Rider and stuff like that. The NC look like they just use everything they can, reuse stuff. Weapons that are crudely held together with bolts that are welded together, which in my opinion quite fits a rebel faction. I like that. Good observation. With the new player experience, I was dropped in the cold tier with no sense of direction except the directives. After running around on foot for 2 hours in an empty continent, I pressed J and got dropped into the middle of the crowd and got killed over and over and over and over and over and over and over until I quit. Ouch. After a year, I got back after watching Planetside videos and learned kind of how to play, and then got an invite, and I'm here now. Outfits like ELME helped me a ton with learning the game, maybe making something in-game that helps new players find outfits that help new players might help. Though, I have no idea how they would implement that. Hey, great share. I love your new player experience. I love the information you basically expressed, your opinion of what you saw as far as the overall cosmetics and design and landscape. Very cool. Everyone, that was Rascani from ELME. Let's go down to Sweeper 6. How you doing, buddy? I'm just kidding. Sweeper 6's mic is still muted. If he doesn't have a microphone, I totally understand. I think he DM'd me. Give me 1 second. Let's find out what's going on. Hi. Sorry, I actually had to leave. I have to take care of my... Oh, am I supposed to say it out loud? Okay. I don't know if I'm allowed to say the first part, but I'll say the second part. Sweeper 6 had to leave. So at the first, I would like to thank our community leaders. Perfection. Buddies call him... 2014, 2015, our outfit struggled, nearly collapsed, and he kept it together, alive, till now, by investing a lot of time and lifetime. My tag, Sweeper61. I hope it sounds cool. It does sound cool. I mean, I just don't know how many things you've been sweeping. I'm just kidding. No meaning behind it. Damn. I thought there was like, how many people you've swept? 61 different people. In the NC, it's Basher X64. Oh, it sounds like almost like those military names where like code names basically called in like I like that. I joined ELME in 2013 but cheated for a year plus by joining NC Orbs, and back in the roots of ELME I ranked up and was part of the tactical squad, and since it was invented PS2 I enjoyed to be surprised by features. Others call them bugs. Oh, and I'm also German. Thank you so much. Awesome. Thank you so much for the share, Sweeper61, and hope to see you guys again in the future with the talks. And have a good one. We're going to go over to the Russian Notebook. And the Russian Notebook, do you mind if we took a good 30-second break while I use the restroom before my bladder explodes?
Oh, sure. I can't say no to you.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I just want to make sure, in case if you have to go, I don't mind holding for a little bit longer. We're going to go ahead and do a real quick be right back. Give these guys a chance to talk to each other. It will be less than 2 minutes. I'm going to put a 2-minute timer on it. Let's see how fast I can go and spray on my walls and be right back. Be right back, guys. I made it in time. Hands washed. 6 feet away. I'm just kidding. All right, so we're going to go ahead and dive right into the remainder. The Russian Notebook, everyone. This man is an author of the... I'm just kidding. Russian, how you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Thank you for having me on.
Awesome. Thanks for being patient, man. I appreciate it. I was probably internally dying or bleeding. So, Russian, tell me about yourself. Why the Russian Notebook?
So, my name actually comes from when I was back in like primary school. So when I was like 6 years old, I used to doodle in notepads and notebooks all the time as just a way to pass the time. And that slowly evolved into like drawing these massive scale battles as 8-year-old me was like, oh, this looks pretty cool. Got my first computer and they were like, oh, what do you want to be called as? And I just kept going straight back to the fact that I couldn't really afford consoles, so I used to use notebooks and notepads instead, and it stuck. So normally I'm called Notepad or Notepad Gamer, and depending on if that username's already taken, I'll then add the flair and fun. So in this case, Notepad was already taken because that's my spoiler alert VS account.
Oh.
So yeah, I became the Russian Notepad for this one. VS forever. Yeah.
Awesome.
I said it. Fight me.
Okay, you just said it. Ladies and gentlemen, you just heard it live on stream. Just kidding. So the Russian Notebook, I would like to know, did the reason why you had Russian in front of it is because you had a significant other? It's not here anymore, like he or she.
No, nothing as grandiose as that. Just I needed a different name, and I was like, you know what, go with that. It's red, close enough, right?
That's what I'm talking about. Hands down, represent. And tell me about your Planetside 2 experience in ELME, and what country from?
So I'm from the UK. I'm half Maltese on my mother's side. And I created my account in 2015, did a good 3 years of VS side. And I kind of dropped off the radar then just because I thought it got a bit grindy, a bit too slow. Recently I came back on because of the escalation update. And I was actually speaking to Splash Monkey 2 of all things, and he was like, oh, you should join me. We've got a group already set up and everything. So I joined, and they were so welcoming to allow a traitor like me to join them. And I've really hit it off, and now I'm starting to become a squad leader and everything for them. So I'm really happy and proud of them, and I'm just glad that I can be part of it.
Awesome. Well, thank you so much for that share. And then, ELME, how long have you been a part of it?
Actually, not that long. Only about 2 months, maybe 3 months. Got on for their first Hammer Night in a while, and I loved it. The community was great. I had some really good conversations, and it was very friendly, and it sold me straight away. So I've not actually touched my VS account since, and I've just been solely TR with these guys. They're definitely keeping me on the game for a lot longer than if I was alone.
Awesome. I appreciate that. Now, 1 minute goes to you, buddy. Whatever you want to talk about, likes and dislikes, go.
Okay. Dislike. Simple change. It's not simple because it's UI. Developers know exactly that pain. If you right-click on the minimap, and there's a lot of people there, you might accidentally right-click on top of someone. That means you can't put a squad waypoint down. You get all the player controls instead of the squad controls. That's the only complaint I have at the moment. Also, bring back physics. It was so beautiful. It killed my computer, but oh man, it was pretty. But no, I love the direction the game's going in. The developers are working overtime recently, getting the game into a different shape than it was previously. I absolutely love it, and I can tell the amount of effort they're putting in. And just keep up the good work, guys. You're saving this game, keeping it going, and you're keeping it alive. And for that, I'm very proud of you.
Well said. I appreciate that. All right, let's go to the next individual. That was a Russian Notebook. Everyone, go ahead and message him. Let him know about his new book. New book coming out anytime. Make sure you guys appreciate the amount of work he puts in. How many people start DMing you? When is your book coming out?
Hey, I'm not complaining. You've got to make a TR erotica somehow, and it starts with people else. Yeah.
That's true. And I probably called your name out multiple times. Like, that's a Russian Nope. Let's go to the next individual. Would you like to help me understand how to say your gamer tag?
It's usually Umer of the Sweden. That's what I'm usually called. But now it's Umerofo.
Umarefo. Umarefo.
Just call me the first three letters Yume. That's what a lot of people say.
Yumi, right? Or Ume?
Yeah.
Umarefo.
Yeah,
I
both
gotta
works.
I gotta get it right. Umarefolo. I basically called you Umarefolo multiple times. I'm not sure if I even did it right. But he was the
That's even
squad lead.
worse.
He was the squad. Oh God! I'm sorry for destroying your name. He was the squad lead for Bravo. And let me know about what country you're from. Planetside 2 experience. ELME. Go.
Yeah, was my first time as a squad lead.
Well done.
I think it went well.
Oh yeah. Kicked the butt.
Yeah, and
dust on
I'm
your
from
shoulders.
Sweden.
Tell your mom to come over and dust it off. You get a chance.
Yeah, and Sweden, so it's getting late now.
Oh God. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna play for 4 more hours probably.
Oh, it's getting late now. I'm gonna play for 4 more hours. Nice job, fellow. So tell me how long you've been playing Planetside 2 for.
I think I was played when it was released, like 2013, but then I stopped and I lost my email account and the password. So this is a new account.
Oh crap!
And
I hope you've now written it down somewhere, and then gave it to your will to your mom. Oh, you did not write a will about this? Come on.
It's completely gone, and I don't want it back anyway.
Oh, okay. And then what about ELME?
Yeah, ELME. I think I joined. This is my third month in ELME. I was like, oh, those cool bastions. I mean, I want to fly one of those. So I just searched for outfit, tried to join one, and got denied, of course, because of my low battle rating. And then I joined ELME, wrote a long reason why I wanted to join, and then I got accepted instantly. So it didn't matter, probably.
Very cool.
So
Did you get a chance to pilot one yet?
No, but I was in. But I've been shooting a lot. A lot
No
of
problem.
XP.
I have to say, it's pretty hard for 3 squads to be able to get the resources to pump out a bastion every 6 minutes. I mean, every 6 hours. But if you are running platoons, you're running squads, and you were the one that received all those resources, I can see the leadership basically dropping in a chance for you to try the bastion if you're the one basically pushing really hard for it. It shouldn't be that hard. But adding it into an op would be important. Other than that, I'll talk to Perfection just a minute afterwards. I'll be like,
Perfection, I'm going to come to your office real quick afterwards. We'll have that discussion.
Just kidding.
Sure.
Let's go ahead. Let's learn your likes and dislikes. Go ahead, go.
I was gonna say I encountered 2 bugs today, and one of those we all started in the beginning. I jumped in a Liberator or Valkyrie, Valkyrie, and we flew out to the objective. And then when I jumped out and I was back in the warp gate. So I had to redeploy and jump in again. So I don't know what happened, but yeah, it happened.
Live on stream.
And yeah, so the first minutes of the battle, I was in the warp gate again.
I cannot believe it. So you jump out of the vehicle of the Liberator, out of base, and you go back to the warp gate?
Yeah, it's like redeploy immediately. Then we didn't have a beacon up yet, so I had to wait a few minutes. And then I was in battle again.
Damn, as a squad lead, that must suck. It's like, oh no. Oh man, what
It's
else?
just looking at the map.
I know, right? It's painful.
I would like to see more variation between the factions, especially vehicles, because a lot of them are the same, but even bigger variations. That would be nice. That's the biggest thing I want, probably. And more outfit, more ways to encourage people to play in outfits and outfit vehicles. Like there the Colossus tank, I think it's called,
is
even more like
second.
those.
Yep, you've got an Alpha vehicle, the Bastion fleet carrier, and an Alpha vehicle, Colossus tank. Very cool.
Yeah, even more like those things.
I think this is a start. I mean, this is great. We're now noticing more and more Alpha-specific stuff. A lot of solo players are crying in the corner, trying to find a way to give them some love. But again, like I was saying, be patient. The game is going the right direction. I don't think it's going the wrong direction. They have plenty of evidence to show proof that they're going the right direction. Man, I just see an incredible hill to climb for Planetside, but that hill is slowly, getting easier to see at the top, which is very cool. And it's thanks to RPG and thanks to the community have maintained the positivity that we've been looking for and the respect for both teams. So that way the developers are happy about developing a game that makes them excited to work on versus everyone upset at them for anything they do. It's kind of hard to work in any work environment when they disrespect you or when they don't like what you offer. You know what I mean? And so thanks, ELME, for being super positive and cool for the developers' work at the highest of heights. Appreciate that. Ruffalo, does anybody else anything else want to add before I go to high-end gal?
Thank you, developers, for making a good game, I guess.
I mean, you're enjoying the game as many hours as you've been in, and this is the only game that's actually offering you out there. And so, if there was another game that offered, I know a lot of us would have been like, let's just jump to that game because it's more polished. This game has been here for 8 years. It's extremely hard to develop and balance this many players in one game. And I think they did a pretty damn amazing job. For every Alpha Spotlight I have watched, a VS Spotlight, NCS Spotlight, TR Spotlight with equal populations, they have lost and they have won. And so I just cannot believe how good of a game this is. So, great job. And it does sound very biased because I'm a streamer, but whatever. I just really enjoy capturing all of your content and showcasing it. Thank you, Marfello. Let's go to high-end gal. So, high-end gal, are you there?
Yes, hello.
How you doing, man? And so, tell me more about your name. Did you upgrade your galaxy to a bling bling level? Is that why you named yourself?
That was the plan.
Tell me more. If you're not in the galaxy, man, I'm gonna basically have a name change happen on you, man. I'm just gonna be like,
Justin, can I get that name change, man? He's in a harasser right now.
Just kidding.
No, with the whole name, the goal was to fully upgrade my galaxy as the very first thing, but weapons are more important.
Very true. Very true. What country are you from? And tell me about Planetside 2 experience and then ELME.
Yeah, sure. I'm from the UK, and in ELME, I am the self-identified oldest recruit, as I have been part of ELME since 2014 and still a private.
Ooh, it looks like you're having competition with somebody up above. I think it was KLB, or it could be somebody else. I was probably wrong about that. But it sounds like you were with... Is there anybody in this group right now that you remember being with you before or after?
Foreman. Yeah. He was the first person that whenever I saw him in a squad, he'd be the first person I joined.
Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And so tell me the history of your Planetside 2 experience through ELME then. It sounds like you haven't tried any other outfits since.
Oh, I tried a few. They weren't great.
Ooh, burn.
I can't remember. I can't even remember their name.
That's a good idea. That's a good idea. Shh, don't tell them.
Yeah. But no, I started playing back in 2014 at the start of it, mostly through a friend who had a better computer than me. I then upgraded my computer so I could play. Joined ELME when some of the other people were running it. Then sadly, real life took over, as it often does, and I took a break. Recently came back due to the escalation event. Sadly, missed out on Outfit Wars, which I will be looking to get into next time.
Nice. Is ELME going to be trying to go for it?
Yeah. I don't know. Sorry.
No worries. It's not not your call. Of course, it's perfection. If perfection says it, I'm gonna push the button again.
Yeah, I guess we'll go for it. It depends on if we're having again like 3 times 8 hours. It might be hard, but we'll do our best to take part. And if it's 24 hours of gameplay and we need to go through it, we'll go again through it.
Awesome. You guys heard that right now. It looks like ELME officially signing up for the 3rd iteration of Outfit Wars. We're going to see if ELME is going to basically collect 4 squads for the next Outfit Wars. They showed up with 3 tonight, and they have 1 more squad to fill. I salute you. Good luck. It's going to be pretty tough.
I am so sorry.
It's not. Don't be. You guys now have high aspirations, just like your name. High-end goals.
Mm-hmm.
Gals. I'm sorry. High-end. Looking forward to Outfit Wars. I'm looking forward to seeing there. I'm going to be looking forward to shoutcasting your names as you guys start clapping people or clapping together with the person who claps you. So tell me about your 1 minute of your likes and dislikes on this game, or what do you want to see differently?
So I'll start with my likes. I don't know how they did it, but God, sniping is so satisfying in this game. I love it. It's my favorite part of any of this game in its entirety.
Do you say like woo every time you get a kill?
Oh yeah, I feel like sniping someone's head from 300 meters out.
Do you stream?
Sadly not.
Damn, because if you streamed and just every time you got a kill, you go and then they get another kill. I'd love to watch that all day.
Awesome. Start recording it.
That would be great. Continue.
Another one, I also enjoy the ground vehicle combat as well as, and specifically, galaxy movement. I'm not the biggest fan of the flying, but galaxies I love. They're really fun to pilot.
Tell me about the most embarrassing story. This is might make it more fun. You flying a gal.
Oh, that's easy. We were attacking, I think it was a tech plant, and I was flying a bit too low, and the inner wing caught a tower, and we essentially just did a 360-degree spin around it and then just crashed.
Oh no. Did it have 12 people inside?
Probably.
Oh, it'd be really good coverage to record. Everybody's like, what the f-? I was like, sorry guys, I kind of dented my gal a little bit.
But very quickly for the negatives.
For sure.
I agree with a couple of other people. I don't enjoy the airplay, way too much grinding. But the main thing I don't enjoy is the fact that the story is close to non-existent right now.
Well said.
I think something that they could maybe implement if I had a Planetside Christmas list is for Outfit Wars or competitive side of Planetside affected the map in some way. For example, if TR won an Outfit War, not a specific outfit. If a TR outfit won the Outfit Wars, then the map or the server, the map would be more TR based. So maybe there's more TR style buildings, or there's like banners of TR in more places, stuff like that. And obviously that would go for NC and VS as well.
Very, very cool. I basically agree with you on that. I think it would be very fun to see a lot of those changes. Did you guys get a chance to see what's happening right now with the community creator contest, video contest finalists, and of course, with the new direction that Planetside 2 wants to talk more about lore?
I did not know that.
Awesome. Did you get a chance to see a dev live stream?
Sadly, not me personally.
No problem. I'm just saying, all of that stuff, I was there for it because that's what I'm basically here to do, is basically inform you on news and information and topics and excitement and what's revolving around Planetside 2. And right now, I just got a news update on Twitter a while ago. Actually, now, 3 hours ago. Right when we got started, they actually officially announced the top 5 finalists. I'm going to go and share that link with all of you here. And I'm also going to go dive right into that channel's screen right here. If you guys check it out right here, the community creator video contest. You can vote for your favorites right here by just clicking that link to basically vote for German sovereignty, vote for Kamikaze, Seven Rand, Vengeance, and Worth the Risk from Power Gamer, Alpha 1 for 1, Pandemonium, Kamikaze 78, and German sovereignty. Those are the 5 finalists. Check them out. They have incredible lore on some of them. Some of them are incredible, like, storytelling and just overall experiences. These are 5 incredible videos. I got a chance to showcase all 66 videos, and all of those finalists who came up did not get selected in the top 5. There's amazing video coverage. There's a VOD basically previously you can check out. I got a chance to see all of them for 8 hours straight. It was a lot of video coverage. But these are maximum videos up to 5 minutes, and I do recommend you guys check them out. The winners for this entire contest, each finalist above will be awarded $100 worth of Daybreak Cash, which is 10,000 DBC. And then also there is a final grand prize winner, which I have no idea what the hell they would get. But if you want to view the entire playlist here, this is the playlist of the 5 users, so you can get a chance to watch it with your team. Is there a specific video that you guys want to watch together, or we want to basically finalize it right here? Because if you guys have Perfectionist, have you seen any of these videos?
No, I just saw the announcement for it, like that the finalists are announced, and I was probably going to watch 1 or 2 of the videos afterwards.
Awesome, no problem. I would recommend all 5. You will not feel like it's a waste. No joke.
I guess I will have a look on probably all 5. It mostly ends up like this.
It's insane. Like, the amount of work that went into this video, you guys might actually think it's a Planetside 2 trailer. I'm going to play 5 seconds of each one, and then we'll basically finalize it, so that way we can get you guys a little bit excited and go together and watch together with your teammates. Here is the first video. We'll do it for 5 seconds each, or maybe 10 seconds. 10 seconds each. Here we go. That was German sovereignty. Next one, 10 seconds. Hopefully it picks up a 10. Please. 10 seconds. That's all you get. So bad. Oh my god. I'm just getting goosebumps. 10 seconds. So you can get the idea. Just the sound.
10 seconds of black.
That's all you get. So I hope you guys get a chance to check out all 5 videos. Go and vote for them. Work together with your outfits. Pick the favorite ones that you like. Let's make this voting contest official. If you guys are watching as a Twitch streamer, watching my content, you guys are part of your outfits. Share this link with everybody. Get your outfits to vote. Let's make sure that the voting happened with a bunch of votes. And it's an exciting finish for all these 5 gentlemen or ladies, or whoever that submitted. Honestly, great work from all of the contestants, all 66 submittals. There were some really funny ones out there, ones that made me actually rage internally. Thanks for all of that statistics and then ruining at the very end. You little... I'm just kidding. Other than that, if you guys want to know where the post came from, it came from Twitter. You'll be able to see that the final post is coming from here, and they had announcements every single way across. And then there is the ELME shout out that I did earlier. Look at that. Look how beautiful these guys are. Fantastic. Perfection. Thank you guys so much. We're going to go give it to Perfection right now to finalize everything. Perfection, do you want to basically tell anybody and to all the people that watched the show today and give some credit over to all the players that you actually connected to on Miller TR, or any shout-outs?
Yeah, maybe just saying thank you for being such a good community during the last years, supporting us all the time as well from different outfits. And like really big thanks again to my team, which supported me all the time. Like those players being there for really, really long and keeping up the outfit alive. And we had some hard times in the past, and I'm just here to say thank you to everyone who supported us in the past, and as well my teammates here.
Well said. Well said. Everybody, thank you guys so much. And this was ELME, Elementary Beginnings. Check them out. Miller is the server. It's a European server. And they play the Terran Republic. If you don't know what the Terran Republic and their lore, you can get some ideas behind me. They look at you right in the face and they be like, join me, and together the new conglomerate in the Vods sovereignty spandex won't be affecting us any longer. As I close your eyes. Don't look it up. No. I'm just kidding. That's really fun, man. Thank you so much, Perfection. And I look forward to seeing you guys another spotlight if you guys show up to Community Smash tomorrow or any other events that are out there. Feel free to use this Discord above if you guys are here for the first time. I'll scroll up to show you that there is a self-promotion tab right here. If you guys have something specific with your outfit that you want others to join, you can do a self-promotion right there. You can do a self-promotion as a YouTuber, as an Instagram, Twitter account, Twitch streamer. Feel free to post it there. If you are live, please make sure you do it while you're live, so that way when people click the link, they can come say hi to you directly. So self-promotion is meant for you guys on ArsheeTV Discord. And then there's also really, really cool areas like the Cuteness Overlord, where if you ever feel down and you really want something to pick you up, check out the Cuteness Overlord. There's some amazing... I don't know why I'm muting myself. They're super freaking cute in there, and that makes my eyes explode. And so that's one. And then Memes, Wins, and Fails are super funny. And yeah, overall, you guys have all these channels that you can talk to and neutrally get a chance to learn about everybody. And RSVP channel is the space where you'll get a chance to see my schedule. I'm going to have a new channel for scheduling to help everybody understand when I'm doing specific events so you can join for Planetside 2 content. I'm not just a Planetside 2 content creator. I'm also going to be tackling other communities as well, other gaming communities. So that way I can try to get to the top 100 of Twitch. That's what my next goal is. So I'm going to be tackling games like Disintegration coming up, and also Modern Warfare Warzone. And I'm going to be trying to talk to outfit leaders like yourselves or members who are interested in getting like a 3-man ELME team with Arshee. And their whole goal is to carry Arshee to victory. Because I'm bad. So we'll see how it goes. Thank you so much, Perfection. I look forward to seeing you more, man. Take care. And everybody else, let's go ahead and raid somebody from Planetside 2. ELME, in your entire voice chat here, can I get you guys to go on twitch.tv and pull up the Planetside 2 list of Twitch streams? And let's go and Twitch raid somebody that, whatever you like. This is the ELME Spotlight, so whatever you guys wish to raid, pick a person and we will raid him and say hi to him for a minute and have him get super excited. Whichever you guys want. So from the list right now, I'm going to go and show you. We've got Jaeger MG from Valkyrie Time with 0 viewers down there. We got Fort Tank, Arma 3, Anti-Statisty Campaign. I don't know if that is Planetside, but he's playing as a Bastion Fleet Carrier. Interesting. Planetside 4, Government Cheeseburger.
Pretty good.
Yo, what was the name?
Hamstertron.
Let's find him.
For the name alone.
Hamstertron. Outfit Ops Nights and live hamster play. Shut the really? Hamsters live. Anybody else want to add anything before I basically go straight over to hamsters? Perfection. Anybody else want to add?
Oh, sounds good. Like an outfit heaven and an outfit ops. I don't know, but sounds like the best one so far I see. So
Fantastic.
Keep it to go. Why not?
I'm going to click on Hamstertron. We're going to get a chance to see if this person is live.
For the peasants, you know.
Awesome. He's got a camera on the top left. I'm going to say hi just to see if he is not follower only.
Why am I coming over here?
And then as soon as he responds, we will raid him.
Oh man, I've got C4.
Hamstertron.
Ah, shit.
Nice. He's responding. He's looking at the
What?
chat.
Arshee, what are you doing here? I'm very nervous now.
What's up, buddy?
Arshee. Wistafer may have been the last one of his kind, but I was there. I killed some people.
We're going to go and basically raid.
Who revived me? What a
raid
shit
this
place
channel.
to revive.
What?
Yeah, Arshee, no. Hello, yeah. Thank you so much for your good work on commentating all the outfit wars. So, yeah, I'm Hamstertron of the 91st Armoured Regiment. I was there on the night when you declared as a no-show. I have you know, buddy, 3 of us were there, right? 3 is a bigger number than
That's
0.
not
Done it
fair!
at school, mate. So there you
That's
go.
the John.
But no, you were right.
I cannot
it was
raise you.
It was a complete shit show. We had all kinds of problems. The trouble is, Axiom, our leader, has very consistently stated that we're a casual outfit. We're not going to become some ultra competitive group doing outfit wars or anything.
He's extremely intelligent.
And yet someone.
But I can't rate him. Let me make sure he knows that. One second.
We didn't want to when we did.
Master Trod.
There you go. There you go, Ryan. There's
fix the raid issue.
There's the headshots.
If you could turn it on,
yeah. So
I can raid you live on stream.
Raids.
Yeah, we can't.
Oh,
Can't raid you.
fix the raid issue. Okay, well, let me just go on my control panel.
Thanks, bud. Awesome. So he had no idea. Thank God that at least I'm willing to
this is Twitch.
get him to correct
I'm
it.
going on. Okay.
Let me see if
from here.
Let me see if I can
so if you've got any
look at my
questions
settings.
about the 91st Armored Regiment and the work that we're doing right now, please do ask. It's worth noting that we have gone on a bit.
I'm going to check the settings to see if I can find it real quick.
So a couple
for
of things
him.
happened with 91AR. First thing,
Real
so
quick
a couple
for
of things
him.
happened with First Outfit Wars.
Let's find it.
And again, somebody signed
Settings.
us up at random.
Channels and videos.
We didn't want to be in it.
Is there a way you can turn off raids? I've never heard of that my entire life. You have to manually do this.
Allow raids. I don't know where the the option is. Activity. Content.
Raids. Allow raids. I found it. Okay. So you have to go to settings and then channel. Go to settings, then
Sorry,
channel.
guys. No, I'll let you in.
Scroll down
I don't know where
to
my...
raid. Sorry about that, guys. It's a little delayed at the end. And we want to make sure Hamster gets that raid.
Promotions.
Never screws up his entire channel.
Oh yeah, because it's like I think there was a thing where it's like only let people raid me. Yeah, only allow raids from friends, teammates, and follow channels. So maybe I should follow you, Arshee. You should have been all right. Yeah, no, I got it.
That little.
Yeah, no, thanks.
Just kidding.
Thanks.
He wasn't
I'm
following
looking
you.
that way
That's
because
the
of
problem.
No, he needs to get rid of that because that's not going to help him at all if he wants to get raided by a random
so
person.
I've said allow all raids.
Let's see if this works. Let's go and raid him.
I think that's
It works!
I think that's
Yes! Thank you guys so much for being patient. I just helped another streamer out there. Thanks to your patience, guys. Let's go and basically blow his mind. Literally. On stream.
Does that work?
And he's going to be like, what the f is happening? There it is. Now watch his face.
Boys at Heyoka Armory, we still got
Look at his face
A's
now.
red.